is up, pickleball people? Welcome back to the Southern Pickleball Podcast. This is going to be a special episode. My name is Mary Emily, and I am joined here by Mark and by Zach. And we wanted to share with you guys some information about one of the coolest pathways that you can play in the country for pickleball, the 2026 Powerball Amateur State Championship Series, powered by the PPA Carvana Tour. We're really excited to be, one of the tournament operators and hosts for this. So yeah, I think we just want to kind of get into it. Mark, do you want to tell us a little bit more about what the actual Amateur State Championship Series is?
I just think it's the coolest amateur tournament series that's out there in the pickleball world right now. I mean, it's the one tournament in every state that qualifies you to play in the Champions Division at the World Tournament,
The World Pickleball Championships, right?
Right. So the Pickleball World Championships was at November 2nd through 9th, Farmers Branch, Texas. Did I get those dates right?
I think so. Sounds close.
Right. Yeah.
Sounds about right. But you went there last year too, right? Awesome place.
Yeah, I did. I mean, the coolest tournament. I mean, you have Pickleball Boulevard there. God, it seemed like it was a mile long with all sorts of vendors, pro players walking, mingling with you. You're all the different courts. You're playing live music every night. It's just an event you want to go to. I mean, and play. It is the cool, and it's the chance to really be crowned the true world champion if you play that Champions Division, because it will be the winners from each of these tournaments. So there'll be one tournament hosted in every state in the country. It's going to be run by a premier operator. Most of them are either run by us with Southern Pickleball, or Pickleball is Great. That was founded by Mike Hoxie.
Yeah.
So his outfit does an amazing job. So you're going to have a great tournament experience at a premier venue. Elevated medals. You're going to get medals. All our tournaments that we run, we give T-shirts out. It's a cool experience.
Yeah. And then I think we have all the different divisions for that, right? So it's still just going to be kind of that standard format. You get men's, women's, mixed, singles in some places as well.
Right. Yeah. So most of the time you're going to have your men's, women's, mixed, singles. The other thing, all ages. We have junior divisions at a lot of these. And then they have ages all the way up to 80 plus. Even if the brackets happen to get merged at your state level, you still qualify to go to World, where you'll get to play at your skill level in that. So from beginner 2.5 to 5.0 plus, we have all the different skill levels and ages.
Now, you said that there's going to be one held in every single state. So do I have to live in that specific state to be able to participate, or can I play in all 50 if I want to?
That's a great question. Yes, Zach, you can play in all 50.
Okay, great.
We should be some prize for somebody that wants to play.
Book the plane tickets.
In 50. But and I think you may want to, because of how cool of places we were playing at. But no, they're basically what we would call an open state championship, which is open to players from all states. Think about like the Grand Slams in tennis, the U.S. Open, the Australian Open. Players from all over the world can come play, at those. So you can go and play in all of them and qualify. It's cool. If you medal, the gold medalists get 100% off their registration fee for the World Tournament. The silver medalists get 50% off their registration fee, and the bronze medalists get 25% off their registration fee. Now, there will be some, little event fees, referee fees also tacked on, but it's pretty significant discount, and you get to compete in the Champions Division against all the other medalists.
Yeah, and then those are all set by Duper, correct? So we have the Duper divisions for that, starting at 2.5 all the way up to 5.0 plus. Could you explain a little bit more, though, about how those Duper divisions actually work? They're not, like, fully gated when it looks at it, or how
I think
down?
I think what we're talking about there is just a good question. What is 2.5? 2.5 is 2.5 to 2.99. What is 3.0? 3.0 is 3.0 to 3.49. 3.5 is 3.5 to 3.99. I think a lot of people would get confused with that in the pickleball world. Now we have that at some of our tournaments, because I think if I'm a 4.2 and I see a 4.0 tournament, I'm like, well, I'm not a 4.0 player. I'm a 4.2, so I need to play up at 4.5. But actually that 4.0 would be 4.0 to 4.499. So it's always that 0.5 window.
But I can still play up, right? So if my duper is a 3.8 and I want to play 4.5, I can do that.
You can. Yeah, under the current rules now, you can always play up. That would be a different podcast for a different day, whether you should have to play where your duper, says you are. But yeah, so right now you can always play up in skill level and down in age. So, you know, me as a 57, I was about to say 56, but I think I'm now 57.
Pickleball years.
Yeah, if I wanted to play with Mary Emily at 26, I would have to play down in the 18 plus bracket. You know.
Yeah, and I would have to play up in what, the 4-5 plus. That would suck for me.
Well, 4-0, but yeah. So, but yeah. So
sorry, trying to give you too much credit out there.
But again, you play at the you know, the age of the lowest player and the skill level of the highest player. That's a great question.
Okay, and so you said that Southern Pickleball is going to be the operator for a good handful of these tournaments. How many are you guys running, and where are they going to be at?
Well, we're running 10 championships around, you know, the states that we operate in. You know, hopefully next year we can work it out to where because we're now in 12 states of Southern Pickleball, so hopefully we can run the Texas and Arkansas one next year too, if the PPA allows us to. But some of the highlights that I think for us, I'm real excited. Memorial Day weekend, we're going to be in Biloxi, Mississippi at the Picklr. It's a couple of miles from all the casinos, so you can go spend the weekend, stay at you have the beach, you have the casinos there. Another one is our Georgia one. We had over 500 players last year at Georgia at Let's Go Pickleball. New indoor facility. Donald Young of the PPA Tour, former pro tennis player, is one of the part owners of that facility. So there, we're going to go. I think you're talking about maybe going up to Knoxville, right?
Yeah, I'd love to go up to Knoxville.
Well, that's going to be cool. We're going to do a multi-venue thing. We're going to have 2 indoor facilities there, which will be Pickleville and Pickleball Playground, 2 of the premier indoor facilities in the country that we'll be going to there. So, but you can check it all out. I think we have a new cool website, pickleballstatechampionships.com, so you can check out, you know, all the locations for all the tournaments.
Yeah, that'll be all of ours and also all of the other ones outside of that as well that we're going to have listed on there. I'll also help you guys answer some more questions if you have any that come up. But yeah, it's really exciting. I think this is going to be an awesome event. I know I'm excited to see all the ones that I get to go to on this list. We were planning out our calendar, just kind of getting to see that. I was like, this is going to be a really, really fun stack up. So we're really excited to have these coming up for you guys, and we also hope to see you guys on the courts with us and get you guys that chance to qualify. Like Mark had mentioned, it's pickleballstatechampionships.com, and that's where you can get all of that information, and we will see you guys soon.
Good morning, good afternoon, pickleball fans, and welcome to Mixed Doubles Day here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi for the 2026 Mississippi State Amateur Championship Series presented by Powerball, powered by the Carvana PPA Tour and Southern Pickleball. That's a mouthful.
That is a lot.
First off, just want to start off by saying thank you to the Picklr for having us today. My name is Zach Deutsch, and I am joined by Patty Maher from Coastal Mississippi. Visit Coastal Mississippi.
Yes.
And we are here. We're going to be commentating and talking about how amazing Biloxi is during our first match of the day today. Also wanted to say thank you to Diadem, the official ball of Southern Pickleball. And wanted to just mention that, you know, this Amateur State Championship Series presented by PPA, this was Mississippi's only chance for players to qualify for the World Championships in Dallas at PPA Worlds for the Champions Division. Hopefully, we're going to be back next year.
I sure hope so,
with the help of Patty. Maybe you'll put in a good word for us to come back to Biloxi for sure.
Absolutely.
So make sure that if you missed out on this year's tournament that, you check out some other tournaments that for the UPA State Amateur Series. You can find that on Pickleball Tournament's website and PPA's website.
Yes.
And also make sure that you start your plans for next year now, so that way you can make sure that you qualify for next year.
Absolutely.
So we are going to be starting out today. Our first match is going to be a 4.5 mixed doubles match between Lily Alpy and Cameron Courtney, who are going to be serving first against Troy Gwynn and Diana Pham. So as we get started here with the first serve, Patty,
how long what do you do with Coastal Mississippi?
I am the Director of Communications and Engagement for Coastal Mississippi Tourism, which means I have the privilege of going out all over the country and around the world and talking to journalists and travel writers and random strangers on the street about how great coastal Mississippi is and why they want to come here.
And you've been doing that for how long now?
I've been in this position with coastal Mississippi for 4 years.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
So let's talk about Biloxi a little bit. I mean, obviously, Picklr down here, beach, casinos if you're a gambler. I mean, Biloxi, it seems like, can offer everything that somebody could want, right? Especially if you're a pickleball fan.
It's a whole package, and we have so many opportunities here for people who want to come and visit. As you said, we have beautiful casino resorts if you're into gaming, but even for families who want to come and who want to visit our beautiful beaches, go out to our barrier islands. But also we have family-friendly resorts. We have legacy brand hotels like you would look for, and we have so many wonderful attractions like the Mississippi Aquarium and the Institute for Marine Mammal Studies. We have the Biloxi Shuckers baseball team, and we have multiple opportunities for people to play pickleball while they're here.
And great seafood.
And the best seafood you're going to find anywhere.
Now, from my understanding, Biloxi's best seafood that everybody knows it for is snapper. Am I wrong in saying that?
Well, we have redfish, we have snapper. There are actually over 200 species of fish in our beautiful Mississippi Sound, which is the water space between the barrier islands and land. But what we're really known for here are our shrimp.
Are the what?
Shrimp.
What is? Oh, the shrimp.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so not Bubba Gump type shrimp, but Biloxi shrimp.
Absolutely, Mississippi Sound shrimp, and they are delicious, and they are wild caught, and however you want to eat them. And I won't go through Bubba Gump's whole litany of ways to eat shrimp, but just know that when you come to coastal Mississippi, you're going to have some fabulous food.
Yeah, no, that absolutely sounds wonderful. What's your favorite part of Biloxi? I mean, you've been here with the city with Visit Coastal for 4 years now. What have you learned to be your favorite part of the city?
My favorite thing about the city and the region are the people. Anyone who comes here is gonna find out very quickly just what Southern hospitality really means. But also, the beauty of just the ecology of the region, the not just the Gulf waters, but the freshwater, the blueways, and just being outdoors. It's a great place to just be outdoors wherever you are.
Now, something that I've noticed, I've been to Biloxi myself personally a few times. Something that I've noticed is the O'Keeffe Museum. So is that
Yes.
referencing Georgia O'Keeffe? Is she from Biloxi originally?
No, it is George Orr.
Okay.
And the Orr O'Keeffe Museum is actually, I'll tell you a little about the museum itself. It was designed by legendary architect Frank Gehry. So it is a spectacularly beautiful museum on the coast. It's built in pods, and there's always wonderful exhibitions of George Orr, who was the Mad Potter of Biloxi.
Okay.
Self-named, the Mad Potter of Biloxi. But his work is always there on display. But also there are visiting artists. Right now, Jared Partridge, who is an amazing local artist, has an exhibition going at the Orr O'Keeffe Museum. And it's a great place for people to go and spend some time just leisurely under the oaks. It's right on the beach. It's just a beautiful place to visit.
That's great. Well, like I said, I've been to Biloxi a few times now, and I've always enjoyed my time here. I've usually always come in the summer months, so obviously a little bit hotter during that time.
A little bit.
We are here. It's currently May, almost June at this moment in time. So the weather is not as hot. So that's pleasurable for me.
Yes.
Obviously, with being the beach, you can get that beach weather when the months are right, and then. You were telling me earlier, there's not really a winter here in Biloxi.
Our winters are very mild. We may have a few days where the temperature, dips below freezing, but largely you're going to find very mild days that, are still really nice to go out and take a walk, to get out and enjoy nature. This really is a year-round destination, and I when I moved back here, I packed I gave away my snow shovel and never looked back.
I don't blame you. I would move here to get away from the snow too. So let me ask you this, Patty. What's your experience? We're here at the Picklr. What's your experience with pickleball?
I have very dear friends who love to play pickleball and who are always telling me I need to get into the sport. So I'm really excited to be here today. You've been teaching me this morning, so thank you for that. So I've had a little bit of a crash course in pickleball, and it just seems, the rise of this sport, both locally and nationally, has been just phenomenal. So it's really fun to be here and be part of this energy and this excitement. You see how much fun people are having. It's a rainy Sunday in coastal Mississippi, but we've got a great crowd here. Everybody's having fun. There's just loads of excitement for everyone. So this is a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So let's give our fans a little bit of an update on this game. So this game between Lily and Cameron and Troy and Diana. Currently, they just switched sides. So Lily and Cameron are up 8-3, and they're playing to 15, and it's win by 2. They just switched sides. Looks like Cameron here is ready to go. The momentum is on their side. He wants to continue. I don't know if he remembers this or not, but when you switch sides, there technically is a 1-minute timeout. So they have the other team does have the ability to slow things down if they want to. And he went to go. Looks like he went to go get some water or something. But now we're getting back into it. So 8-3-1 on the paddle of Cameron. So you played a little bit, but you haven't gotten into this environment yet, the tournament environment.
I have not.
What do we got to do to get you to playing pickleball?
Oh boy, I think I need to find a good coach. Maybe somebody here at the Picklr.
Maybe.
Find myself a nice coach who's very patient and who will walk me through just the fundamentals. I think anything you learn in life, you start with the basics and the fundamentals, and you go from there and develop talent. So I think I'd like to maybe come in and hit a few rounds, if that's the proper terminology.
Sure.
Hit a few rounds and just see if it's something that might be for me longer term, because it looks like a lot of fun.
The nice thing about pickleball is that it doesn't seem like there is just one solid term for everything. Everybody kind of makes up their own terms as things go. So you use whatever terminology feels comfortable with you. I know you said you played tennis for a little bit growing up.
Did.
So you might have a little bit of tennis terminology. So we'll have to break you out of that because the tennis terminology, some of it does transfer over, but not all of it. So, but what we're viewing now, this is a very high-level match. This is either 4-5 or 5-0. I'm not 100% sure. So I'm being told by Mary Emily, our producer, that this is 5-0. So that's the top level. That's the top level that you can play amateur-wise. And there is served by Cameron that Troy, unfortunately, was not able to handle. So let's talk about our players a little bit here, Patty. So
Sure.
we have Lily and Cameron, who, as we mentioned, are serving right now. Cameron's serve goes into the net. They're currently living in Starkville, Mississippi. So That's how far away is Starkville from here?
Starkville from the coast is about a 4.5-hour drive. But it's beautiful drive through the piney woods of Mississippi to get there. So
And
lots
then
of things
you,
to see.
you come out from the woods and you find the beautiful Mississippi State University campus.
That's right.
So these two either might be students there. They mentioned that they're part of the Mississippi State University Pickleball Club. So. Or are alumni of it. And then on the other side, currently serving are Diana and Troy, Troy from Baton Rouge and Diana from New Orleans. Not too far from each other, obviously, just about an hour and a half drive from each other. But
Right.
both of these players mentioning that they are sponsored by Dink Pickleball, who have had a gigantic presence here at this tournament. Diana being I'm pretty sure she's the girlfriend of Dink Pickleball CEO John Toe, who is also here. He won some medals this weekend so far in both singles and doubles, and maybe looking to get another one today in mixed. So we'll see how that works out. So currently, score being 10-3 in favor of Lily and Cameron, and now 11-3. So, let me teach you a little bit. If you were to ask a lot of pickleball players, if you were to show up to just a pickleball court somewhere random and ask them what they were playing to, they'd tell you 11. Well, in tournament play, we at Southern Pickleball and quite a few other places, PPA as well, depending on how many teams are in the bracket and everything like that, will actually have players play to 15 instead of 11 because they want it to be a longer game. They don't want it to feel like you're playing a rec match. So you know the city of Biloxi a lot better than I do. Obviously, we have the Picklr here. Where are some other places in Biloxi that people can play pickleball if they are not looking to play at the indoor part of it?
I would recommend, there's a few I can think of off the top of my head. There's one in my neighborhood in North Biloxi.
Okay.
That's just it's a neighborhood park and courts. But if you're looking for places to play, or for whatever you want to do during your visit to Coastal Mississippi, go to our website, coastalmississippi.com, all spelled out. And you just type in pickleball, and it's going to bring up a list of places where you can go and play. And we have this beautiful indoor facility of the Picklr. There are outdoor facilities, so you'll be able to find what you're looking for.
Now, let's talk about this tournament a little bit. As we mentioned, this was PPA's Amateur State Series. This was the only tournament in Mississippi that allowed people to qualify for the World Championships in Dallas. As we go to a timeout in our match that we have on court, currently Cameron and Lily up 12-3. So
Great.
this, I'm sure that you might have been part of the process for the Picklr and getting everything organized, and I don't know if they had any discussions with you or with Coastal Mississippi about bringing this PPA amateur event here. So can you tell me a little bit about that process?
Well, if you want to bring a sporting event of any kind to Coastal Mississippi, you would reach out to our sales team. They are the ones responsible for working with organizations and groups and working to bring those here. That team is led by a brilliant young woman named Ari Kovacevic, and she's my colleague. And Chad Kutchell is our sports manager. So the two of them are really a dynamic duo for bringing great sporting events to Coastal Mississippi. This is one we recently had a triathlon here. Clash Endurance. I had a big weekend here, and we had thousands of people from all over the country. So they're really that first line. I get involved once the ink is dry on contracts.
Sure.
And the time for promotion comes around, that's when my team kicks in.
Okay.
So,
that's great. So, yeah, so if you're out there, you're listening, and you run a sports organization or you run a pickleball organization or hey, PPA, make sure that you contact
That's right.
Biloxi again to bring as many events to Biloxi as possible. I mean, I said it to you before we were on air, but Biloxi, by far, probably my favorite city in the entire country for a multitude of reasons. From what I understand, one of the more famous restaurants here in the city is, I believe it's McElroy's.
McElroy's is a great restaurant. Their shrimp are some of the freshest you'll find on the coast. It's really good.
Yeah, you drive along. Is it Ocean Boulevard or Beach Boulevard?
Beach Boulevard.
Beach Boulevard, and you see all the boats out in the water, and you probably say, wow, they're probably just bringing those straight up to whatever they're catching, probably straight up to the restaurants that are right there on the beach. So I'm excited. I haven't in all the time that I've been here, all the times I've been here, I haven't had macaroons yet, but I'm looking forward to having it.
I recommend it.
Hopefully they're open today. I really want to go today. Are they open on Sundays?
If not today, tomorrow. They should be tomorrow. But you're not going to go wrong at any of our coastal restaurants. We have an abundance of really great places to eat.
Absolutely.
So.
Well, that was the conclusion of our first match of the day, a 5-0 match that was in favor of 15-3 in favor of Cameron and Lily. And we are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll hopefully be able to wrangle up one of the players from the winning team and talk to them about that match a little bit more.
Great.
All right, we are here with our winners from the first match of mixed doubles day that we've had on the stream, Lily and Cameron. That was quite an intense match. I mean, the score doesn't say it, but that was a pretty intense match. I mean, you guys seem pretty fired up from everything, especially you, Cameron. Can you talk about that a little bit? Is when you hit winners and you get excited, is that for you? Is that to let the opponent know, like, hey, I'm better than you are?
No, so honestly, it's all for me. I never intentionally want to get in their head unless it's our strategy, which was our strategy in the previous game. But for that one, it's really just for me. Like, it's a big moment for both of us, and we want to get fired up. And I kind of have to do it for both of us because she's a little quieter than I am.
I was going to say Lily was very calm and cool and collected.
But
so.
That's exactly what I need her to be on that right side, and she did it, and she'll probably continue to do it for the rest of the tournament.
You guys started at 9, so how's the day been so far leading up to that one?
You want to take that?
Pretty good. I feel like the wait times haven't been too bad for us, thankfully, so we're staying warm each game. But the competition is stout, I will say, pretty fair all the way around, so we're looking forward to our next games and keeping the intensity up.
Now, you both are from, you listed that you were both from Starkville, or currently in Starkville.
Yes.
So is that how you guys met? Was that on the Mississippi State Pickleball Club?
Yes, so I'm born and raised in Starkville and went to state there. Just graduated with my master's, but
No, congratulations.
thank you. I was one of the 4 founding members of the team, competitive team at state, and then once we kind of expanded that is when Cameron joined too, once he got to state. So he's kind of taken the reins over the past few semesters now, but he just graduated too, didn't you?
Yeah, I graduated just recently.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yep. Are there any other members of the team here, or is it just you two here representing?
There were a couple yesterday. I'm not sure if they're playing today, but we do have some people that stuck around to watch us, so we'll see some familiar faces for sure.
Well, you guys picked a good one to come to. This was UPA's only Mississippi State tournament that helped you qualify for Worlds. So I'm assuming
Right.
if you guys do medal, you are going to represent Mississippi State at Worlds in Dallas
sure.
in November, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations again on the
Thank
win, and
you.
good luck
Thank you.
for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
No top 20 tennis player would ever win another gold medal on the PPA Tour. Tennis players are no longer really able to just dominate because people are growing up playing pickleball.
Why would they want to train that hard again? They put all that effort into one sport. And I heard that you're sort of doing a challenge that sounds like it's motivating and helping some people.
A community that's online, connects with each other. We have like weekly giveaways and check-ins for the person that loses the greatest percentage of body weight. They win $1,000. And then the prize for the best transformation wins a personal training package with Anna Bright and Hayden Patrick Quinn's trainer, Connor Derrickson. The stories that you hear from these people are incredible.
Sounds like you're doing some good. I mean, there's a lot of good in the pickleball community, but there's also, I guess, some friction here officially with the Dink. What's the backstory on that deal with Jared and Thomas?
The Kitchen and the Dink have this rivalry, right? Like,
Yeah.
Annalee Waters is still head and shoulders above James Blake and Andre Agassi, but because Jeannie's the worst person on the court, they can't win. In this situation, Jared Paul is Jeannie Bouchard.
Zane's throwing his paddle, then he's deciding or helping decide how somebody should be penalized. Can you do both of those roles, or do they start conflicting?
He's not playing on Championship Sunday. This doesn't matter to him.
Got really personal there really quick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
UFC main event, you and Jimmy are in the cage. Can you take them?
Jimmy really hates all of my content.
All right, we are back live here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi. Our next match coming onto the court is a 4-0 mixed doubles match. Currently serving first is Avery Bushelon and Joe Cropper. Serving into Malini Bush and Chance. He did not put a last name, but he was on the court yesterday. So if you remember him from yesterday, you'll know that he is very quick, has a really good flick. So let's see how this one goes. Want to say thank you again to Patty Maher from Coastal Mississippi for joining me in the booth and giving us all the 411 and all the amazingness of Biloxi. So make sure that if you haven't been here yet, you make your way down. Thank you again to Diadem, the Picklr, and the PPA for helping all of this happen and for helping these players qualify for Worlds. Currently 2-0 in favor of Malini and Chance. And that third shot goes straight into the net. So Malini and Chance from Baton Rouge playing out of the Stacks facility there. I'm not sure how old Joe is, but he might just be our youngest player here, possibly. UPA, all you have to do to compete in these brackets is be at least 8 years old, from my understanding, and they also have juniors divisions, but Joe said, nope, I want to play with the big boys today, so he's here. Chance, also pretty young, a teenager, 13, 14 possibly. That roll, cross-court roll, goes a little bit wide off the paddle of Chance. Joe and Avery. Avery from Flowood, Mississippi. Joe currently in Madison, Mississippi. I don't know how close those are to each other, but they're here playing. Well, I'll have to look up to see how it is that they're doing in case they might not know each other and are blind partners. But hey, at the 4-0 level, anybody can play with anybody. So, Avery serving, currently 2-4-1. Once again, another match to 15. Joe hitting a ball that might have gone a little bit out if he had just let it go, but instead, Avery hits that ball a little bit long, so now Joe's going to have the second chance to serve. Oh, that was a really, really good down-the-line roll by Molony. Her and Chance all smiles after that shot. You know, that last match that we saw right before this one was 5-0, and a little bit of a quicker points and some domination in terms of the score. So hopefully with this one we can see a little bit more hand battling, a little bit more rallies. We'll see. So far, though, timeout by Avery and Joe. We're going to cut to a quick commercial, and when we come back, we'll have the rest of this match for you. All right, and we are back live with this 4-0 mixed doubles match. Molony and Chance currently serving to Avery and Joe. A little bit of net love going on here from both sides, and so, Molony, I'm being told, has been on our stream before, and this is not her first rodeo playing on our live stream. Currently 7-1 with Chance, 7-2 with Chance serving. That ball from Molony going a little bit wide on the down the line shot. She's tried to hit that shot 3 or 4 times now, so I have to imagine that's probably her favorite shot. Well, she has it listed here that it's a 2-way backhand. Oh, Avery just did a full-on split on the court, gets back up, and is right back in the point. And look at that, they win the point. What a recovery by Avery there. Super athletic. 3-7-1. So just remember, you know, I've mentioned it a couple of times, this was Mississippi's only chance for players, or for the state of Mississippi to qualify for the PPA championships, World Championships in the championship division in Dallas in November. If you missed out on this one, make sure that you check us out. We have another state championship going on in Knoxville, Tennessee in 2 weeks, the weekend of June 5th through 7th. We're going to be at a couple of different facilities there with Pickleville and the Pickleball Playground. Highly recommend. Both facilities are absolutely, an absolute crushed body bag off the paddle of Avery. She says sorry. She obviously didn't mean it, but Chance, I don't think too happy about getting hit by the ball, but hey, you step onto the court, there's the possibility of that happening. You never know. And Chance might be out for a little bit of revenge. We'll see what happens. That ball from Molony goes a little bit wide. So now we are all knotted up again, 7-7. Next team to score a point and get to 8 will switch sides, and that is exactly what we're going to do. That return by Chance goes long. Avery and Joe down early, 7-2, clawed their way back. Now up 8-7 at the switch. Yesterday, it seemed like every single match that we had here on the stream had some form of giant comeback, and this one is no different. So, 8-7 with Joe serving. Joe been playing pickleball for 3 years now. And again, might be the youngest player that we have here in the tournament. He said other than playing pickleball, he likes to play soccer. So, but I mean, so far, the pickleball has looked really good. So maybe soccer stops. Wow, what a backhand there by Malini. She tries to go for another one, and unfortunately hits that one straight into the net. It happens. 7-8-2. And that return goes into the net. All knotted back up. 8-8. Malini using that Yola Agassi paddle. Wow, great roll from Joe to get that ball soft back over the net, but an absolute, I don't even know the best way to describe it, but Chance hit that ball so well, painted the back line. That serve called wide. So 8-9-1 with Avery serving. What a great overhead there by Chance. He got up on that one. He had to jump up a little bit. Avery has listed here that she is a resident physician of internal medicine. So, wow, what a drop by Chance. I don't think anybody was expecting that one. Avery did her best to get up there, but now it is going to be 10-8. That ball from Chance on the roll back over goes slightly wide. Oh, now it is 10-8. Sorry, I had the score wrong, and that third shot from Malini goes a little bit long. So the serve back over to Avery and Joe. 8-10-1. Wow, that was very, very, very nonchalant from Joe to get that one over. 9-10-1. Chance and Malini choosing to go with the traditional, or with the stacking, whereas Avery and Joe staying with the traditional switching. So for those of you that don't know, you can stack with your opponent or with your teammate. Oh, great get by Avery, and unfortunately she couldn't touch that one because she was in the kitchen. Can't touch that one when it's in the air. That's okay though. Great get. I think that's exactly what Chance was trying to set up though. So. And that fifth shot from Joe just hits the top of the tape. So let's see if Malini and Chance can take the lead back here. And then we can see what stacking is a little bit. Oh, Malini upset with herself over that one. She's just like, how can I hit that into the net like that? That's something, that's a shot that I can hit in my sleep. But again, in pickleball, anything can happen. What a great slice there from Joe. It paints the line, gets it into the side court where nobody can get it. 10-10-1. Joe trying to be a little bit aggressive there with that backhand punch. Unfortunately, dumps it into the net. And he goes for a little bit of a lob serve. I like the changeup. Great shot there by Malini. The ball has rolled into the booth. Thank you to Joe for coming over to get it. 10-10, all knotted up. Game to 15. Oh, Malini hits another fifth into the net. She's so mad at herself. Still a smile on her face. Malini tries to go down the line. Unfortunately, just wide. Still smiling, though. Always good to see smiles. Another short drop. Oh, and that, I don't know if that was a mishit or if she was trying to lob it, but it lands in the corner. Chance and Malini didn't go after it. They thought it was going to go out, so they take the lead on that shot. 11-10-1 now. And Avery shaking her head at that one. She's the same thing as Molly, trying to figure out how it was that she could hit something like that. There's a great backhand punch by Joe there. 12-10-2. Great angled overhead by Chance there to get the side out. Going to be 10-12-1. Malini and Chance have a little bit of work to do to get back in it. At this point, I think Malini's just laughing out of frustration because she doesn't know what else to do at this point. These are shots that she usually hits all day, every day. Malini and Chance on the switch, and Joe with the ATP attempt, and it's just wide. (11-12). And that ball off of Chance's paddle, I don't think that's the way he wanted that one to go. 12-11-1. So they're stacking. Malini and Chance switching on the return. And a drop by Chance that does not have enough on it. Just does not get it over the net. (13-11-1). 2 points to go to win this one. Good overhead there by Chance. The defense of Joe. Ball goes into the other court. 13-11-2 now. Chance and Malini could really use a side out, and that one goes wide off the paddle of Avery. So here we go. Malini and Chance have another opportunity for down 11-13, and Chance hits a lob serve that, I don't know, I might have just been a miss hit completely, not too sure. Still work to do. 11-13-2. That was a ripped backhand by Malini. Maybe taking out a little bit of frustration on that one. It goes off Avery's paddle wide. So 12-13-2. And a ball that was back. Very close to the line, but they saw it out. 13-2-2. And there we go. Malini getting a little bit of excitement with that backhand. He's yelling, let's go. She wants to win this thing bad. 14-13, match point. Joe and Avery really need to stop. Let's see if they can get it. Chance goes for the lob. Oh, and an overhead opportunity for Malini to win it, and she puts it straight into the net. 13-14, Joe and Avery serving. That's a good put away by Malini there. So Avery and Joe have one more opportunity to knot this thing up and send it into extras to go to 14-14. Let's see if they can pull it off. And there it is. Tie game, 14-14. Ball on the paddle of Avery. 14-14-2. Let's see if they can apply some pressure here. Get another point to go up 15-14. Joe trying to do his best to cover the middle there, and that ball just slightly out of reach. So 14-14 into extras. Win by 2. Wow, what a get by Chance there to get up, get that short ball, and puts it right down the middle. So now match point with 2 serves, 15-14. That ball from Chance goes wide. They need Avery and Joe really looking for one more stop here. Let's see if Chance can put this one to bed. Oh, Avery does another split trying to get that one, and she does not get it. 17-15, Chance and Molony taking that one down, highly contested. We're going to cut to a commercial. When we come back, we're going to talk to our winners here at...
Here's to the people who want to see what's behind every door, who leave no stone unturned, and who explore every place, from bottom to top. Here in Knoxville, the adventurous, the inquisitive, and the just plain curious will always find something intriguing around every corner. Calling the Curious.
All right, we are here with our winners from that last 4.0 mixed doubles match, Molony and Chance. Congratulations. That was really back and forth. And Molony, you know, it seemed like in the middle of it, you were pretty frustrated. But then at the end, when you guys went up 14-13, there was a lot of, you were trying to get yourself pumped up. So walk me through that. You guys were up 7-2, and then they had a comeback, and then it goes into extras. So what's the mindset when you're in that moment?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the mindset is just, I've been really working on, staying calm. I feel like pickleball, you can't really, freak out or crash out and it benefit you. So I've learned that the hard way through the 2 years I've been playing. So it's really just, mindset, and it's, staying consistent and taking advantage of, big points when we need to. I think that their comeback was really what fueled me to, try to stay consistent and take advantage of, points when I could.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the real turning point of the match, though, was when Joe dropped that ball right here in the kitchen, and Chance came all the way from cross court and hit that winner down the middle. I mean, what a shot. Is that something that you practice? Do you practice shots like that, or is that just in the moment?
Sometimes I practice it, and sometimes I think that one was just in the moment, just gotta get the point.
So my next question is, obviously both of you are from Baton Rouge, so I guess you both play at Stacks, right? So now Chance, you're considerably younger than Molony here. You're what, 13? 14. So how did this partnership come about for the two of you?
My mom just showed me the game, and I just played it for probably every day for 5 months, and then I just got better and better, and then I just started playing even more lessons.
What made you decide to partner up with Molony, though? You guys both saw each other at Stacks and said, hey, let's play this tournament together?
Well,
no, that's not how it went, actually.
I was actually supposed to have a different partner to play with. I was going to play with her and 4 or 5 maybe, but then the age limit was 15 plus, so I dropped. So she asked somebody else, and then they partnered up, and then so I decided to get Molony to play with me.
Have you guys played together before, or is this kind of like a first time thing?
Yeah, I think getting ready for this tournament, we maybe played 2 practice games together, but I mean, I know that I got to show up for Chance. You know, he's like relatively younger than me. I would say like 12 years younger than me. When were you born? 2012?
2012.
God, okay, I was born in 2000, so.
I mean, you guys looked very in sync there.
Thank you.
I mean, it looked like you guys have been playing together for since you guys have been, you know, starting pickleball. So
yeah, we see each other, you know, around Stacks and around BR, like. We see each other often, so I mean, I'd say we're friends.
That's awesome. Well,
however, a 26-year-old and a 14-year-old can be friends. That's what we are.
That's right. Yeah, and you can be pickleball partners and be successful, right?
Yeah, we're trying.
Never let age get in the way of playing
Age is but a number.
pickleball.
Yes,
that's right.
So true.
Well, congratulations on your win.
Thank
Good
you.
luck on the rest of the day, and we look forward to seeing you guys a little bit later in a medal match, hopefully.
Thank you. Hopefully so. Fingers crossed.
All right, pickleball fans, we are back live from the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi for the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships powered by the Carvana PPA Tour and Southern Pickleball. Thank you again to the Picklr down here in Biloxi for hosting us. If you have not been down here, please make your way down. We are back with another mixed doubles match between Jake Choke and Reagan Pfeiffer, who are going to be serving first, and Erica and Kurt Bookert. Oh, that was a great overhead by Jake, who said he prefers to go by JC. JC is from Nashville, Reagan from Ocean Springs, Mississippi. So she's right here, plays at the Picklr, her home court. Meanwhile, Erica and Kurt are from Santa Rosa Beach, Florida. So making their way up here, get the side out, 0-1-1. And that serve from Erica goes into the net. This match between is 4-5, so 0-1-2. That's a great overhead there by Reagan, and sets Jake up for the put away. Unfortunately, just sails it a little bit long. So now we got 1-1. Erica and Kurt working with the stack. And that shot off of the paddle of Reagan goes a little bit long. 2-1 now. That is a great drop by Jake, and then a great put away. Getting the angle, creating the space. So now going to go back 1-2-1. And they are going to stack on offense. Jake using the RPM, looks like the Q2, the all foam. Two now, 2-2. Jake serving, and that serve goes into the net. Looks at his paddle like, what in the world did I just do? And it looks like Reagan here also using the RPM Q2. Meanwhile, on the other side, Kurt using the Luz Candy Cannon. Erica using a Thrive paddle. And Erica whiffs on that one. So 3-2-2 now. Oh, that was a great drive there to get the point again. 4-2-2 now. Great serve there by Reagan. Nice and low. Erica not able to handle that one to the best of her ability. Hits the return into the net. Reagan still serving up 5-2 now. Wow, and Kurt body bags Reagan with a high ball that Reagan just unfortunately not able to get out of the way of. So now, side out, 2-5. That's a really good overhead by Jake, and Kurt just unfortunately not able to handle that one. So 2-5-2 now. Kurt has now decided that he is going to play most of the court. It seems like Jake and Reagan's strategy is to potentially target Erica as much as they possibly can, and Kurt said, not on my watch. So 3-5-2. That ball just goes slightly wide. Kurt upset with himself, slaps himself with the paddle. Five, 3-1 now. Great ball by Jake there to unwind the stack on their side. 6-3. We are playing to 15, so they will switch sides at 8. Kurt looks at Erica to try to get confirmation on if that ball was in or out. Erica says she doesn't know, so they're going to call it in. That's good sportsmanship. They send the ball back over to Jake for the serve. 7-3. That ball from Jake goes out. So no question on that one. 7-3-2 now. Reagan and Jake can score a point here and get the side switch. Erica staying back, allowing Kurt to pretty much play the entire kitchen line to himself. You gotta wonder if that's a strategy or maybe Erica just doesn't feel as comfortable up at the kitchen line, but either way, it worked right there. So 3-7-1. And that return from Jake goes long. 4-7 now. Jake tries to slice it back over and unfortunately just doesn't get enough oomph on it. So says good shot back to Reagan. Erica was there for the defense, just swung a little bit too early. So 7-4-1. That was extremely athletic there by Jake. Can't believe he went up to get that one. And even though they have 8, okay, Kurt's reminding them that they're switching sides. We're going to cut to a commercial, and when we come back, we'll have the second half of this match from the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships.
Historic rail lines and scenic drives meander through live oaks, dogwoods, and azaleas, leading you to a spirited destination called Auburn Opelika, Alabama. A distinctive place defined by warm hospitality and a surprising mix of experiences, made for travelers seeking something authentic. It's America's coolest college town and his hip older sister, Auburn Opelika. It gets into your soul.
All right, we are back with this match between Reagan Pfeiffer and Jake Choke and Erica and Kurt Bookert. Currently 8-4-1 with Jake serving. Oh, here we go. Incredible hands battle. They get the pop-up, and Jake said, well, I'm done with this point. I don't want it anymore. Get it out of here. Puts that ball away. 9-4 now. And, you know, I think that was a little bit of a out of position moment there. I think Kurt was trying to cover the middle a little bit more because Erica was still back, and unfortunately they went down the line to his backhand, so he got beat a little bit. So 10-4. Jake calls that return out. 11-4 now. Jake and Reagan. 11-4. Jake was there to cover it. Unfortunately, hits it in the net, so 11-4-2. Reagan going to be serving. This is her home court, Picklr, Biloxi. Absolutely wonderful facility. If you haven't been here, I highly recommend it. That return off of Kurt's paddle goes out, so 12-4 now. A little bit of I formation there, and Kurt gets the pop-up and absolutely puts it away. The ball rolling into our producer's feet. Thankfully, nobody tripped over any cords or pushed any important buttons. So 4-12 now. That was a good pickup there by Erica to get that ball pretty much off the ground. 4-12-2. Kurt's going to be serving. I think Kurt feels the pressure a little bit. He's trying to get off of 4, get some points going for him. But as we saw yesterday, nothing is over until it's truly over. That shot by Reagan goes wide. So 5-12, there's one. And Kurt, once again, trying to cover the forehand, gets way out of position and then gets beat where he should have been. Twelve, 5-1. There we go. That's the type of point that Kurt wants to orchestrate. He wants to be able to take 80% of the court and take everything that's in the middle, and that time it worked out for him. So 12-5-2. Once again, a little bit of I formation here from the Bookerts, and it works out again. So 5-12-1 now that they will be serving. Looks like Jake and Reagan talking a little bit of strategy about how to change things on the next time that they get the serve. That forehand from Kurt going into the net, frustrated with himself, again slaps himself with the paddle. At least he's not throwing it. Note to anybody who plays pickleball, do not throw your paddle. It is dangerous. And a great drop there from Jake. Erica, unfortunately, not able to get up there quick enough to get that one. Side out, 12-5-1. That was a point that the Bookerts probably are very happy to win. There were quite a few shots that Reagan and Jake had the opportunity to put away, and unfortunately just couldn't do it. The Bookerts had really good defense. 12-5-2 now. And a great shot there by... Oh, nope. Looks like it was out. So they get off of 12. 13-5 now. 13-5-2. And that shot by Jake going into the net. So 5-13. They got off of 12, though. Again, maximizing the amount of pressure that they can possibly put. 1 point at a time is all it takes. The Bookerts still have every opportunity to get back into this one. Just have to start executing those shots. Just like that. That's one way to do it. Whatever they got to do to be able to get themselves back into this one, I think that they have to start doing. And a great setup and put away there by Jake. They just got to survive one more serve, get the ball back, and see if they can close this one out and score 2 points. And there it is. Jake pumping up his partner. I heard a "you go girl" out of Jake there. So 13-6, I apologize. Let's see if Jake and Reagan can close this one out. I think that the strategy is very clear. They executed it perfectly right there. 14-6, match point. Trying to put the icing on the cake. Oh, Jake got saved right there. Oh, that was the best point of the match right there. Absolutely wonderful. Great cover by Reagan going cross court to get the ball for the out of position Jake. (6-14-1). I think that Jake and Reagan forgot what server they were, and they just gave the Bookerts a free only one serve turn. So, hey, the Bookerts might have to take advantage of that mistake. So 7-14 now. Oh, that's a great angle there by Reagan to put that ball essentially where nobody's going to get it. Doesn't matter where you're at. If you're not at the kitchen line, that ball has no chance of being returned. All right, 7-14-2. Let's see if the Bookerts can put some more points together. There's one. That's 2 points on this possession alone. They have every opportunity to get back in this one. We saw plenty of comebacks yesterday. Get another one today. Oh, well. Kurt with the safety lob, and it works out perfectly for him. So 9-14 now. Kurt doing the back pedal, trying to hit a forehand. Let me tell you, I've tried that shot myself probably over 1,000 times, and I don't think I've ever hit that shot well myself, so I know how difficult that one is. 14-9. Reagan and Jake trying to put the finishing touches on this one. What a lob by Reagan. What a get by the Bookerts. And there it is. Great final point there by Reagan and Jake to put this one away. 15-9 in that mixed doubles match. We get paddle taps. I see lots of smiles. So we are going to hopefully get Reagan and Jake here in the booth to talk to them a little bit about their partnership and that win. Congratulations to them. We are here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi for the 2026 Mississippi State Amateur State Championships, where the medal winners have the opportunity to represent in the Champions Division at PPA Worlds in November. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to talk to our winners. All right, we are back here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi with our winners from our last match, Reagan and Jake. So my first question is, Jake, you're from Nashville. Reagan, you're from here. Mm-hmm. How did you two get partnered up?
We just play at the Picklr a lot. So I just asked her if she wanted to play, and she said yeah, and here we are.
Well, it seemed like you guys had a strategy going into that game where you figured it out kind of after a few points with what it is that you needed to go. So did you make in-game adjustments, or did you know coming into it what it is that you guys needed to do?
We just knew coming in that we had to stay locked in and focus and hit our shots, and the rest was history. We got it done.
Yeah, there you go. Now, Reagan,
I just hit too.
Obviously, with these pickleball tournaments, unfortunately for Jake, he can't play up in age, so you have to play in his age bracket. What's your mindset having to play with people, that are his age?
I started out nervous, and I have to hold my own because they're going to play me as much as possible. And
well, Jake did a really good job of covering a lot of court, right?
Yeah.
So, how's the day been? That was, what number game was that for you guys?
I think that was game 5.
I don't know.
Yeah, 5. We got one more to go. So.
Yeah,
okay, and what's your record on the day? Do you know off the top of your head?
3 and 2. Are we 3 and 2?
I think we're 2 and 2 and 2.
2 and 2?
No, 3 and 2.
I don't
3 and
know.
2.
3 and 2.
All right, so you got one more, and then after that, hopefully the medal round, right?
Right.
And then hopefully we'll see you guys back here for a medal match, and then you'll win a medal, and you'll go to Dallas.
Yes.
Let's go.
Perfect.
We hope.
Well, thank you guys again for joining us, and good luck on the rest of the day.
Okay.
All right,
Thank you.
boundless natural world exists outside of us, and yet, the wonder and beauty of Sarasota's nature lives within each of us. It moves you with a kind of exhilaration that renews itself with every beat of your heart. Come and feel it for yourself. Nature's canvas awaits in Sarasota.
One of the most successful tennis to pickleball crossovers in the game. A former USC tennis standout, NCAA doubles championship, WTA doubles title winner, top 40 doubles player in the world for tennis, but then also transitioning over to pickleball with noteworthy accomplishments there as well. Currently listed as a top 3 women's singles player, top 15 women's doubles player, and top 15 mixed doubles player. And she's now also going to be on the Atlanta Bouncers for the 2026 season. What is up, pickleball people? Welcome back to the Southern Pickleball Podcast. This is going to be a special episode. My name is Mary Emily, and I am joined here by Mark and by Zach. And we wanted to share with you guys some information about one of the coolest pathways that you can play in the country for pickleball, the 2026 Powerball Amateur State Championship Series, powered by the PPA Carvana Tour. We're really excited to be, one of the tournament operators and hosts for this. So yeah, I think we just want to kind of get into it. Mark, do you want to tell us a little bit more about what the actual Amateur State Championship Series is?
I just think it's the coolest amateur tournament series that's out there in the pickleball world right now. I mean, it's the one tournament in every state that qualifies you to play in the Champions Division at the World Tournament,
The World Pickleball Championships, right?
Right,
yeah.
right. So the Pickleball World Championships was it November 2nd through 9th, Farmers Branch, Texas. Did I get those dates right?
I think so. Sounds
right.
close.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. But you went there last year too, right? Awesome place.
Yeah, I did. I mean, the coolest tournament. I mean, you have Pickleball Boulevard there. God, it seemed like it was a mile long with all sorts of vendors, pro players walking, mingling with you. You're all the different courts. You're playing live music every night. It's just an event you want to go to. I mean, and play. It is and it's the chance to really be crowned the true world champion if you play that Champions Division, because it will be the winners from each of these tournaments. So there'll be one tournament hosted in every state in the country. It's going to be run by a premier operator. Most of them are either run by us with Southern Pickleball, or Pickleball is Great. That was founded by Mike Hoxie.
Yeah.
So his outfit does an amazing job. So you're going to have a great tournament experience at a premier venue. Elevated medals. You're going to get medals. All our tournaments that we run, we give T-shirts out. It's a cool experience.
Yeah. And then I think we have all the different divisions for that, right? So it's still just going to be kind of that standard format. You get men's, women's, mixed, singles in some places as well.
Right. Yeah. So most of the time you're going to have your men's, women's, mixed, singles. The other thing, all ages. We have junior divisions at a lot of these. And then they have ages all the way up to 80 plus. Even if the brackets happen to get merged at your state level, you still qualify to go to World, where you'll get to play at your skill level in that. So from beginner 2.5 to 5.0 plus, we have all the different skill levels and ages.
Now, you said that there's going to be one held in every single state. So do I have to live in that specific state to be able to participate, or can I play in all 50 if I want to?
That's a great question. Yes, Zach, you can play in all 50.
Okay, great.
We should be some prize for somebody that wants to play.
Book the plane tickets.
In 50. But and I think you may want to because of how cool of places we were playing at. But no, they're basically what we would call an open state championship, which is open to players from all states. Think about like the Grand Slams in tennis, the U.S. Open, the Australian Open. Players from all over the world can come play, at those. So you can go and play in all of them and qualify. It's cool. If you medal, the gold medalists get 100% off their registration fee for the World Tournament. The silver medalists get 50% off their registration fee, and the bronze medalists get 25% off their registration fee. Now, there will be some, little event fees, referee fees also tacked on, but it's pretty significant discount. and you get to compete in the champions division against all the other medalists.
Yeah, and then those are all set by Duper, correct? So we have the Duper divisions for that, starting at 2.5 all the way up to 5.0 plus. Could you explain a little bit more though about how those Duper divisions actually work? They're not like fully gated when it looks at it, or how
Well,
that
I
breaks
think
down?
I think what we're talking about there is just a good question. What is 2.5? 2.5 is 2.5 to 2.99. What is 3.0? 3.0 is 3.0 to 3.49. 3.5 is 3.5 to 3.99. I think a lot of people would get confused with that in the pickleball world. Now we have that at some of our tournaments, because I think if I'm a 4.2 and I see a 4.0 tournament, I'm like, well, I'm not a 4.0 player. I'm a 4.2, so I need to play up at 4.5. But actually, that 4.0 would be 4.0 to 4.499. So it's always that 0.5 window.
But I can still play up, right? So if my duper is a 3.8 and I want to play 4.5, I can do that.
You can. Yeah, under the current rules now, you can always play up. You know, that'll be a different podcast for a different day, whether you should have to play where your duper, says you are. But yeah, so right now you can always play up in skill level and down in age. So, me as a 57, I was about to say 56, but I think I'm now 57.
Pickleball years.
Yeah, if I wanted to play with Mary Emily at 26, I would have to play down in the 18 plus bracket.
Yeah, and I would have to play up in the 4.5 plus. That would suck for me.
Well, 4.0, but yeah. So, but yeah. So
sorry, trying to give you too much credit out there.
But again, you play at the the age of the lowest player and the skill level of the highest player. That's a great question.
Okay, and so you said that Southern Pickleball is going to be the operator for a good handful of these tournaments. How many are you guys running, and where are they going to be at?
Well, we're running 10 championships around the states that we operate in. Hopefully next year we can work it out to where because we're now in 12 states of Southern Pickleball, so hopefully we can run the Texas and Arkansas one next year too, if the PPA allows us to. But some of the highlights that I think for us, I'm real excited. Memorial Day weekend, we're going to be in Biloxi, Mississippi at the Picklr. It's a couple of miles from all the casinos, so you can go spend the weekend, stay at you have the beach, you have the casinos there. Another one is our Georgia one. We had over 500 players last year at Georgia at Let's Go Pickleball. New indoor facility. Donald Young of the PPA Tour, former pro tennis player, is one of the part owners of that facility. So there, we're going to go. I think you're talking about maybe going up to Knoxville, right?
Yeah, I'd love to go up to Knoxville.
Well, that's going to be cool. We're going to do a multi-venue thing. We're going to have 2 indoor facilities there, which will be Pickleville and Pickleball Playground, 2 of the premier indoor facilities in the country that we'll be going to there. So, but you can check it all out. I think we have a new cool website, pickleballstatechampionships.com, so you can check out, all the locations for all the tournaments.
Yeah, that'll be all of ours and also all of the other ones outside of that as well that we're going to have listed on there. I'll also help you guys answer some more questions if you have any that come up. But yeah, it's really exciting. I think this is going to be an awesome event. I know I'm excited to see all the ones that I get to go to on this list. We were planning out our calendar, just kind of getting to see that. I was like, this is going to be a really, really fun stack up. So we're really excited to have these coming up for you guys, and we also hope to see you guys on the courts with us and get you guys that chance to qualify. Like Mark had mentioned, it's pickleballstatechampionships.com, and that's where you can get all of that information, and we will see you guys soon.
Here's to the people who want to see what's behind every door, who leave no stone unturned, and who explore every place, from bottom to top. Here in Knoxville, the adventurous, the inquisitive, and the just plain curious will always find something intriguing around every corner. Calling the Curious.
Historic rail lines and scenic drives meander through live oaks, dogwoods, and azaleas, leading you to a spirited destination called Auburn-Opelika, Alabama. A distinctive place defined by warm hospitality and a surprising mix of experiences, made for travelers seeking something authentic. It's America's coolest college town and his hip older sister, Auburn-Opelika. It gets into your soul.
He's from Azerbaijan originally. Now he lives in Tallahassee. All right, welcome back, pickleball fans, to the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur Pickleball State Championships here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi, powered by the Carvana PPA Tour and Southern Pickleball. Just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Play Coastal Mississippi and Diadem Sports. Make sure to use code Southern10 at the Diadem store for 10% off your order. So if you want to get some of those awesome Diadem balls or a new pair of Diadem shoes or a Diadem paddle, Southern 10 get you 10% off. Definitely worth it. We are coming back here live with our next match between the husband and wife combo of Alex and Lindsay Gray from Brandon, Mississippi. And they are going to be playing against Zoe Tahero and Khalid Atakasheyev. He's from Azerbaijan originally. Now he lives in Tallahassee. And that's also where Zoe is living at, in Tallahassee. She's originally from the Philippines. So Alex coming over here and asking to make sure that he had the scoring rules correct. They are playing 1 game to 15, win by 2. Looks like Zoe and Khalid are going to be serving first. And Oh, this is a little bit different. Usually in mixed doubles, you see the man playing the left-hand side to have the forehand, but in this case, Zoe's going to be playing the forehand. Khalid must really enjoy his backhand. This match is 3.5, so gonna see a little bit of a difference. Oh, that's a great lob from the kitchen by Khalid, and the score is going to be 0-0-2. Oh, Zoe with a slice return. Lindsay and Alex gonna score that one though, going up 1-0-2. Alex has a semi-lob serve. Oh, and a great emergency lob there by Lindsay. Paints the line. 2-0 now. 2-0-2 on the score. And again with the slice. Zoe loves that slice. Unfortunately, that one just hits the top of the net. Hits the tape. Everybody's least favorite shot to hit the tape. Khalid setting himself up well there, though, getting the overhead put away. So, side out. Khalid and Zoe have a little bit of points to make up for. 0-3 now. Oh, that's a good eye. Good communication between Khalid and Zoe to make sure that one got sailed out. Khalid representing his home city, wearing the Florida State shirt. Florida State, as everybody knows, located in Tallahassee, Florida, where these two currently reside. They have their club that they play at is Tally Pinoy Pickleball. Must be a new location. I've been to Tallahassee many times. I don't know if I've ever heard that one. Whereas Lindsay and Alex in Brandon, seemingly, they just play rec at whatever park it is that they can find people to play at. So they did not put a club affiliation on here. Both of them using the Hirachi X Power 2. That ball sails long. Both Alex and Lindsay mentioned that their favorite shot are the drops. That ball goes a little bit long off the paddle of Khalid. 4-2. And a missed return on serve to give Lindsay and Alex another point, 5-2. So, interesting fact here about Khalid, he put on here a geospatial analyst, which in layman's terms means that he's a cartographer, which to my understanding that means that he basically makes maps. So landscape maps. He makes sure that people who want to do stuff with mountains or in a hilly land knows exactly the depth and height of everything, the terrain it is that they are dealing with. So great battle there. That ball being called in by the Grays. 4-5-1. Oh, I know Zoe got exactly what it is that she wanted. Unfortunately, just swung a little bit too early while attacking that ball. Good hands there by Lindsay to get that ball nice and soft back over. Great angle there by colleague to get that one into a spot that was really tough to handle for Lindsay. Lindsay and Alex want to give shout-outs to Ashley Smith Prude and their daughter Sydney. So if you guys are watching, a shout out to you. And that ball goes into the booth, right over the head of our lovely assistant Riley, who's been helping us out all weekend. And they're just going to get a new ball instead of trying to come and get this one. I can't blame them. That was a great overhead put away by Alex. So 6-4. That return goes wide. 7-4 now. If Alex and Lindsay can get one more point, they will make the switch, and that is not going to do it. Alex, just a little bit of a whiff. Tried to do something to that ball that looked like he was trying to put some spin on it. Well, a little bit of a miscommunication between the Grays of who was going to take that ball, but they got it over, and they got a winner, so it works out. Colleague said that he wanted to give a shout-out to his family and friends in Azerbaijan, and both him and Zoe wanted to give a shout-out to Tally Pinoy Pickleball, her number one supporter, Lara, and Pickleball Tuesdays, Koya, Marlon, and Rachel. Sounds like these guys got a lot of supporters, so. Six, 7-2. Clawing their way back. Well, you can't give somebody like Alex a ball like that. He is going to put that away 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100 probably. So 7-6, opportunity to score a point and switch sides here with the lead. Let's see if they can do it. Oh, that's a great put away by Zoe. Her overhead is as good as Alex's is, so don't give her that. Oh, great pickup there by Lindsay to save Alex on that miss, and they get the error, and they are now up 8-6. So, as long as they remember, they should be switching sides. Looks like they are not switching sides. Oh, Zoe said, hey, let's switch sides. There we go. Now they figured out that they are switching sides. We are going to cut to a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the second half of this 3.5.
Successful tennis to pickleball crossovers in the game. A former USC tennis standout, NCAA doubles championship, WTA doubles title winner, top 40 doubles player in the world for tennis, but then also transitioning over to pickleball with noteworthy accomplishments there as well. Currently listed as a top 3 women's singles player, top 15 women's doubles player, and top 15 mixed doubles player. And she's now also going to be on the Atlanta Bouncers for the 2026 season.
All right, we are back with this mixed doubles 3.5 match from the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi. 8-6-2 with the Grays serving, and a great put away there by colleague to get the side out. 6-8. Well, I don't know if that ball was in, but I think that it went off of Zoe's paddle. So, unfortunately for her, the Grays are going to get that point, and that they kind of get it back a little bit with Alex's return into the net. 7-8-2, and a slice serve from Zoe. Oh, that's a great shot there by colleague. And another slice serve. That seems to be working so far. Oh, that's a great overhead shot by Alex. That ball, once again, not coming back. So 8-8 now, all knotted up. The Grays are going to serve. Let's see if they can score some points and put some space in between them and their opponents. That forehand by Alex just paints the back line. Stays in. 9-8 now. Great shot by him. And he goes for a forehand on that ball. Really low. Might have been a ball he should have tried to lift and drop a little bit instead of driving. But hey, you live and you learn. It's a great get by Alex. Great battle there between Khalid and Alex, and Khalid coming out with the victory in that battle. 8-9 now. Well, Lindsay with a little bit of a mishit. Ball stays in. Great by Zoe to go back and get that ball. And then the Grays get the winner. And another ball in the booth. It has rolled over. Back knotted up at 9-9. 9-9-2. Well, that was a little bit of a hectic point, but the Grays stayed calm and patient, let the ball come to them, and Alex with the absolutely powerful put away. Once again, another hectic point. Khalid unfortunately missed that ball, and thankfully Zoe was there for the recovery. Unfortunately, though, it did not work out in their favor, and we are going to have a timeout from Zoe and Khalid. It seems like they want to talk some things over. We're going to take a quick break with them, and when we come back, we'll resume.
The official pickleball is made by Diadem, durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Diadem.
All right, we are back. 10-9-1 with the husband-wife duo of the Grays serving. I was watching a little bit during the timeout. Zoe went over to Khalid and said, hey, quit coming over to my side of the court. I can handle those balls just fine. We need to calm down. 10-9-2. Zoe got the overhead, unfortunately just hits it long, hits the Southern Pickleball wall. Well, the Grays got saved a couple of times by Khalid and Zoe from them hitting out balls, but it works out in Zoe and Khalid's favor. That is a great shot down the line by Khalid. Get them to 10-11-1 now. Game to 15, win by 2. This is a 3.5 mixed doubles round robin match. That ball from Zoe goes a bit long. That was a great backhanded chop by Alex there to get the side out. 11-10-1. Let's see how many points that the Grays can put up on the board. Oh, that was a great corner drop by Alex there. Getting the error from Zoe. 12-10-1 now. And that ball is not coming back. 13-10, Lindsay and Alex now. Just an unforced error there by Zoe to give the Grays match point. Let's see if they can win this one. Put the cherry on top. Oh, that's a great poach over by Khalid, getting in the backhand. 14-10-2, second chance for the Grays to close this one out. And they can't do it, so they're going to give Zoe and Khalid another chance to catch up, potentially. Let's see if they can stop that one from happening. Another powerful overhead from Alex. Absolutely crushing that ball. Somebody should check that ball for bruises, the amount of times that Alex has hit that overhead in just this match alone. Oh, that's a great shot from Zoe there going down the line. Don't think Lindsay was ready for that one. Regardless, all they need is one stop to get the ball back and have another opportunity to win this match. Well, another overhead for Alex. Not the shot that you want to get. Alex trying to pump Lindsay up, saying, let's go. 14-11 now. It's a great reset by Lindsay. Oh, and Alex once again gets another opportunity to put the ball away and hits it into the net. This is match point number 4. And there it is. Lindsay and Alex pull it out, 15-11. She gets the overhead and puts it away. Alex absolutely jubilant. Lindsay saying good match. So 15-11 in favor of the husband and wife duo of Alex and Lindsay Gray. We're going to let them collect themselves a little bit, and then they are going to come over here and talk to me in the booth. Here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi at the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships. We're here with our gold medal winners for the mixed doubles 3.5 division, Alex and Lindsay Gray. Congratulations, you two.
Thank you so much.
So, did you guys play them, that team, in the round robin before this one?
We did.
And did you beat them in the round robin as well?
We did. They were probably our toughest opponent in the round robin, but I was glad to see them in the championship.
Yeah, me too.
So you played them in the round robin. You see them again in the championship match. So what did you take away from your round robin match that you implemented in this one?
Well, both of them hit like really good slices, and
Have really fast hands.
and really fast hands.
Everything comes back. So we knew to be ready for that, and yeah.
One thing that they did differently in this game was they were way more aggressive, and typically we struggle with with the aggression. So I was really proud that we were able to hang in there and come away with the win.
Yeah.
Well, now you guys have a gold medal to your name for the amateur state championship. So does that mean that you're going to start making your plans to head to Dallas for Worlds?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're definitely going.
So that match, I mean, you guys were stacking on offense. Is that something that you normally do when you do tournament play?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we don't stack on defense because we get a little bit of trouble if somebody's really good at abusing that. And so if they hit wide out to the side that we're going to, both of us struggle with it. So, but we stack on offense.
Both of our defense is really good too, so it makes sense for us to stay on defense.
Well, that's awesome. Well, congratulations again. Before we let you guys go, I just got to say, Alex, I think you might have the best mustache in the building today. So,
Thank you.
Don't let anybody else tell you different. Congratulations again.
I appreciate it.
We'll look forward to seeing you at PPA Worlds and the Southern Pickleball Championships in Macon.
And if I can, our daughter Sydney is at home, and I just want to tell you I love you, and I can't wait to get home and see you.
Love you, Sid.
Absolutely. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
The boundless natural world exists outside of us, and yet, the wonder and beauty of Sarasota's nature lives within each of us. It moves you with a kind of exhilaration that renews itself with every beat of your heart. Come and feel it for yourself. Nature's canvas awaits in Sarasota.
Historic rail lines and scenic drives meander through live oaks, dogwoods, and azaleas, leading you to a spirited destination called Auburn-Opelika, Alabama. A distinctive place defined by warm hospitality and a surprising mix of experiences, made for travelers seeking something authentic. It's America's coolest college town and his hip older sister, Auburn-Opelika. It gets into your soul.
All right, we are back here live at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi for the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships presented by Powerball, the powered by Carvana PPA Tour and Southern Pickleball. This is going to be a medal match. .5 bronze medal match here between J-Lai Cooper and Brian Fontana against Nate McLaughlin and Cynthia Lee Shang. Cynthia and Nate in the red, J-Lai and Brian in the white and I don't know what color I would say that is. Mauve, maybe? Mauve, however it is that you say that color. But regardless, Brian serving, and that ball called wide. 1-0, bronze medal match. So the winner of this one gets 25% off for PPA World Championships in November. This was the only PPA event in Mississippi that allowed you to qualify for the World Championships championship division in Dallas. So if you didn't make this one, make sure that you check out the other UPA State Amateur Series in the states on the calendar. You can see those at the PPA's website or on pickleballtournaments.com. Quick side out there for Cynthia and Nate. And a little bit of net love there for Cynthia. Always helpful. Oh, that's a good shot there by Brian. .202 in this bronze medal match. That was perfectly set up there by Nate. So, Nate and Cynthia, both from the New Orleans area. Cynthia is actually the parish president for Jefferson Parish, which is where Southern Pickleball held a tournament, and they are going to be holding another one in October. I believe that the tournament that Southern Pickleball recently had there was called Picklr. And from everything that I heard it was an absolutely incredible tournament. Something about, there's a live stream on the Southern Pickleball YouTube channel that you can go back and watch all the matches. Something about char-grilled oysters that I heard are absolutely incredible, and it's the best way to eat oysters. Oh, Nate being super honest, saying that ball hit his paddle. Good sportsmanship. So 3-0. Great shot there by Brian. Brian, all these players here have been playing for about 2 years now. So 3-5 bronze medal match, 4-0-1. A lob and an emergency backhand overhead by Nate there. Unfortunately, does not work out in his favor. So 5-0-1 now on the paddle of Brian. Some more emergency lobs here off the paddle of J-Lai. And that ball off of Cynthia's paddle, unfortunately, just goes a little bit wide. And Cynthia and Nate are going to take a timeout. I think that's a great idea. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back here shortly.
Want to be most successful successful tennis to pickleball crossovers in the game. A former USC tennis standout, NCAA doubles championship, WTA doubles title winner, top 40 doubles player in the world for tennis, but then also transitioning over to pickleball with noteworthy accomplishments there as well. Currently listed as a top 3 women's singles player, top 15 women's doubles player, and top 15 mixed doubles player. And she's now also going to be on the Atlanta Bouncers for the 2026 season.
The official pickleball is made by Diadem, durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Diadem.
All right, we are back here live. 6-0-1 in this 3.5 bronze medal match, and great put away by Jay Lai there to get it up to 7. Coming out of the timeout, 7-0-1. Brian serving, Brian Fontana from New Orleans. In fact, all these players are from New Orleans, and that was a great serve by Brian there to go 8-0. Now we're going to be switching sides at 8-0-1. I wonder if all these players know each other. They all wrote that they're from New Orleans, but don't know if they play at the same clubs or not. It's quite the possibility. We've seen a lot of players who actually do know each other here. Wow, great playing there from Jay Lai to go up 9-0. She was all over the court. Wow. 9-0-1. Brian and Jay Lai absolutely dominating at this moment. Seems like Nate there was going for a shot that he thought was going to be a winner and instead dumps it into the net, so it's going to be 10-0 now. There we go. Cynthia and Nate finally get one stop. They got to do it one more time to make sure that they can get the side out. So 10-0-2. Oh, absolutely great shot there by Brian. Going up 11-0 now. Ball goes on to another court. Unfortunately, interrupting another court's play. Sometimes that happens, though. Everybody's had a ball roll onto their court during open play or rec play, or even during a tournament. It happens. 11-0, though. I'm sure Nate and Cynthia would love to get a stop. There we go. Nate absolutely handling everything that was coming his way on that one. So 0-11. Cynthia, smile on her face. They know what's in front of them. They know what they have to do to get back in it. There we go. That's a start. You get off 0, you score a couple points in a row, and then you start a rally. Wow. Great soft hands there by Jay Lee Cooper. And another ball that she's able to get. I think Nate questioned whether that ball was going to be in or not. Cynthia and Nate getting back into the correct positions. Jay Lai serving up 11-1. And that return off of Nate's paddle goes long. 12-1 now. Great drive, great backhand by Jay Lai, and Nate handles it with ease, getting it into the corner. 12-1 now. Brian serving. And another backhand from Nate that unfortunately goes into the net. 13-1-2 in this bronze medal match at the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships. That shot by Brian down the line. Cynthia says, hey, that was in. Wow. What a game from Jay Lai and Brian there. 15-1 in the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships bronze medal match at the 3-5 level. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to talk to our winners. All right, we are back here at the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships. We're here with our bronze medal winners that we just saw, Brian and Jay Lai. Congratulations, guys. Absolutely dominant performance there. 15-1. I mean, that's got to feel really good, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I'm sure that you probably wanted to win gold, but still, leaving here with the bronze, you get 25% off for Pickleball Worlds in Dallas in November. Are we going to see you guys try and make your way out there?
Possibility.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Jay Lai, I got to say, I was really impressed with your play. I mean, you were absolutely just all over the court, super powerful forehands and backhands, and I mean, ultimately, I think that was the difference maker from your end. You've been playing, I think I saw you said that you've been playing for Pickleball for about a year and a half now. So,
Almost 2 years.
Do you drill? Did you have a coach? How did you work on that?
I mean, no coach, but mostly it's just strict play. Like once in a while, we do like drill, but not so often. And I should.
You have a tennis background, or pickleball is like your first paddle sport?
Yes.
Okay, that's great. That's awesome. How did you two end up getting partnered up together? Do you play together a lot, or is this a first-time partnership?
We played together at Beck at home.
Gotcha. And that's, you both are in New Orleans, right?
Yes. Outside
Anybody at home that you want to give a shout out to?
Not that I have.
How about you, Jay Lai? Anybody you want to say hi to?
To my daughter, Bree.
Perfect. Well, congratulations again, guys. Thank you so much for joining me, and look forward to seeing you in Dallas.
Thank you. Kindly appreciate it.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
The boundless natural world exists outside of us, and yet, the wonder and beauty of Sarasota's nature lives within each of us. It moves you with a kind of exhilaration that renews itself with every beat of your heart. Come and feel it for yourself. Nature's Canvas awaits in Sarasota.
One of the most successful tennis to pickleball crossovers in the game. A former USC tennis standout, NCAA doubles championship, WTA doubles title winner, top 40 doubles player in the world for tennis, but then also transitioning over to pickleball with noteworthy accomplishments there as well. Currently listed as a top 3 women's singles player, top 15 women's doubles player, and top 15 mixed doubles player. And she's now also going to be on the Atlanta Bouncers for the 2026 season.
Here's to the people who want to see what's behind every door, who leave no stone unturned, and who explore every place, from bottom to top. Here in Knoxville, the adventurous, the inquisitive, and the just plain curious will always find something intriguing around every corner. Calling the Curious.
Historic rail lines and scenic drives meander through live oaks, dogwoods, and azaleas, leading you to a spirited destination called Auburn-Opelika, Alabama. A distinctive place defined by warm hospitality and a surprising mix of experiences, made for travelers seeking something authentic. It's America's coolest college town and his hip older sister, Auburn-Opelika. It gets into your soul.
Ready to discover the hidden gems of Sarasota? Escape to Sarasota County, where sun-kissed beaches meet award-winning restaurants and vibrant cultural attractions. From the crystal clear waters all along our coast to local flavors and memorable experiences, Sarasota offers endless ways to relax, indulge, and explore. Plan your unforgettable getaway today.
All right, pickleball fans, we are back live with the next exciting match at this 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships, powered by the Carvana PPA Tour and Southern Pickleball. This match that you are about to see is the 4.5 mixed doubles gold medal match. If you watched our live stream yesterday, then you probably know who these players are. We have the mixed doubles team of Noble Knight Gutierrez and Jennifer Love against the team of Trisha Pham and Praveen Akula. They are getting themselves just a little bit warmed up before this match, and we're going to get started here very shortly. Should be a really exciting one. Praveen just body bagged his own partner in the warm-up there. So he's letting her know what's up. He said, this is how this match is going to go. Straight intensity. Super excited to see how this one turns out. Super excited for some really high-level play. Going to get started here very shortly. And Praveen just getting in a couple more serves, and think that we're going to get ready to go. Trying to figure out who's going to be serving first here. So, as we're about to get started here, Praveen and Trisha deciding to forego the serve and pick the side. They want to start on the side looking at the wall. This was the side that really turned things around yesterday for a number of teams. So Jenny gonna serve first. Noble, we saw him yesterday. Hands always ready. Super excited to see how this one goes. Seems like we have a difference of what type of play we're gonna get here. So already showing off the really good hands. Wow, absolutely incredible first point. Every point is going to be like that for this match. I'm excited to see what happens. That's a side out. Doesn't feel like a side out. Feels like somebody should have earned a point there, but 0-0-1. Gotten a little bit of net love, and Praveen going for the poach. Unfortunately, just a little bit out of his reach. Hit it off the tip of his paddle. Wow, fast hands from Noble there to get the side out. 0-0-1. Jenny serving. Wow, some absolutely incredible defense from Jenny there. Noble's forehand, unfortunately, just goes a little bit long, but still, so far, we're 4 points in. Absolutely incredible 4 points, and it's still 0-0. And that's going to be our first point of the match. Just a little bit of a mishit from Trisha. So Jenny trying to go for some more defense there. Unfortunately, that one just goes long. Both of these players, Jenny and Noble, play here at the Picklr in Biloxi. Side out, though, Trisha and Praveen, both from Louisiana, going to be serving now. And they get on the board with a mishit from Noble going wide. 1-1. As you can see, everybody's stacking here. This is elite level tactics. 4.5 gold medal match. You got to pull out all the stops. Great serve there by Trisha to get the missed return. 2-1 now. That forehand from Trisha just sails a little bit long. Let's see if they can get the side out or if Praveen and Trisha can extend their lead. Praveen wearing the muscle tank, showing off the muscles, hits that one just a little bit too hard, maybe just a little bit too much muscle for him on that one. Great reset from Noble there. Great dodge by Jenny to let that one go. Knotted back up at 2-2. Some more defense. Jenny's been absolutely solid with her defensive skills here at the beginning of this match. That one goes off the side of her paddle. So 2-2-2. All twos across the board. Jenny going for a drop there. Unfortunately, just hits that one into the net. So side out, 2-2-1. Absolutely great communication there from all parties involved. Great point. Trisha with some absolutely incredible defense. Once again, more great defense, but that one hits the ceiling and actually hits a light. 3-2-2. So that backhand goes into the net. We got a lot of people from the dink here. Praveen and Trisha have a whole cheering section here. That reset from Trisha just goes wide, so back up to 3-3. But everybody from the dink here supporting Trisha and Praveen. Trisha with a quick bounce back there after two miss hits. 4-3-2. Oh, that's a great spot there from Trisha. I don't think Jenny was ready for that extreme of an angle, but that's okay. Side out, 3-4-1. Once again, the dinks supporting their people, getting loud. Not entirely sure what happened on that one, but Praveen, I think, was looking for some confirmation of a call. Regardless, because he stopped the point and there was no way to really overturn what happens. They lose out on that one, so 3-4-2 and a put away by Noble there. So side out, 4-3-1. Great placement there by Trisha. Trisha, part of LSU Pickleball over in Baton Rouge. Praveen in New Orleans, playing with the Selkirk boomstick. Great serve there by Noble. Go up 5-3. Go 4.5 gold medal match. Great get there by Noble. A little bit of a scramble drill, but it all worked out. 6-3 for Jenny and Noble. Noble playing with that owl paddle, the quiet paddle, the paddle with the felt-like face. And a great shot there by Noble, jumping over the kitchen on the Ernie. 4.5 gold medal match at the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships. Jenny and Noble going to go up 8-3. They're going to switch sides. We are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the second half of this match.
The official pickleball is made by Diadem, durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Diadem.
Pickleball fans, we are back at the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships. This is a 4.5 gold level match in mixed doubles. We have the team of Jenny and Noble here closest to the camera. They are currently up 8-3. Game to 15, win by 2. Let's see if Praveen and Trisha will switch up any strategy coming into the second half of this match. That one didn't work out in their favor. Noble absolutely wrecking the ball. That return of serve goes out, so 10-3. 2 quick points off the side switch for Noble and Jenny. There we go. Trisha finally gets one that she can put away. So get the side out, 3-10-2. Trisha and Praveen got some work to do to catch back up, but at the 4.5 level, they absolutely have the ability to do that. That is the good start with the missed return. Once again, a little bit more of a scramble drill. Noble going with a lob, and it works out. He gets the easy put away back, so 4-10-2. Trisha putting that ball right into Noble's body, unable to handle it. 5-10-2. Still some work to do. That's 3 now. That's 3 on this possession alone. 6-10. Trisha still serving. Currently in nursing school, taking some time out to try and get herself a gold medal and get herself to PPA Worlds. Side out there, 10-6-1 now. Noble going with the lob. Praveen, great overhead. Wow. Praveen and Trisha getting themselves fired up. They know they have some work to do. They got to stay in it. It's all a mindset mentality situation here. Just got to get one more stop so that way they can get the serve back. Not going to be able to do it like that. Noble with a absolutely disgusting forehand put away. So 11-6. Noble coming all the way over and hits that roll. Wow, that was incredible. So Trisha and Praveen going to take a timeout, down 12-6 right now. Noble and Jenny with the serve. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have the rest of this match. All right, we are back with the 4.5 match, and Noble and Jenny Love, Noble Gutierrez and Jenny Love currently up 13-6-1 after coming out of the timeout on an absolute roll right now, trying to take home 4.5 gold medal. That ball rolling into our booth. An absolute masterclass right now by Noble. 14-6 match point for the gold in 4.5. And there it is. That ball going to go into the net, give Jenny and Noble the 4.5 gold. We are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we are going to talk to our gold medalists about that match that we all just saw.
No top 20 tennis player would ever win another gold medal on the PPA Tour. Tennis players are no longer really able to just dominate because people are growing up playing pickleball.
Why would they want to train that hard again? They put all that effort into one sport. And I heard that you're sort of doing a challenge that sounds like it's motivating and helping some people.
A community that's online, connects with each other. We have like weekly giveaways and check-ins for the person that loses the greatest percentage of body weight. They win $1,000. And then the prize for the best transformation wins a personal training package with Anna Bright and Hayden Patrick Quinn's trainer, Connor Derrickson. The stories that you hear from these people are incredible.
Sounds like you're doing some good. I mean, there's a lot of good in the pickleball community, but there's also, I guess, some friction here officially with the Dink. What's the backstory on that deal with Jared and Thomas?
The Kitchen and the Dink have this rivalry, right? Like, Annalie Waters is still head and shoulders above James Blake and Andre Agassi, but because Jeannie's the worst person on the court, they can't win. In this situation, Jared Paul is Jeannie Bouchard.
Zane's throwing his paddle, and he's deciding or helping decide how somebody should be penalized. Can you do both of those roles, or do they start conflicting?
He's not playing on Championship Sunday. This doesn't matter to him.
Really personal there, really quick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
UFC main event, you and Jimmy are in the cage. Can you take them?
Jimmy really hates all of my content.
All right, we are back with our winners of the 4.5 gold medal match. Congratulations, Noble, Jenny. I mean, the beginning of that match, it started off on fire. I mean, just absolute intensity. And I got to say, Jenny, I think that the real key was your defense. It was, you did great defense, getting a lot of those balls back. Noble, absolutely killer forehand, putting everything away that you possibly could. I mean, the best shot, that one where you ran all the way across and hit that roll back over. That was really impressive.
Thank you.
Did you guys play that team in the round robin before the medal match?
We did, and it was also a tough match, but it was 15-8, I believe, in the bracket round, and then they adjusted well. They targeted the right spots to earn the points that they did. And honestly, they were almost an even match at the beginning, like you were saying, and the intensity and the crowd going and supporting them and everyone, it was just a wonderful experience.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, you guys were playing like you were on fire. So that was an absolute pleasure to watch. How did this? Do you guys play together a lot, the two of you?
In open play, we play almost every chance that we get. And
here, right? That's the Picklr, right?
In the Picklr, Biloxi. Yeah, she is honestly my favorite supportive partner for resetting balls and just holding the ground down and moving out of the way when I try and poach. And she's like the perfect support partner.
We both definitely have like unpredictable shots, and I think we expect that from each other, so that helps.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, now you guys are 4.5 gold medal winners,
Yep.
So now you qualify for PPA Worlds, you qualify for the Southern Pickleball Championships. Can we expect to see you there?
Oh, absolutely. I'm excited.
Now, before I let you go, I just have one more question. Mark, I know you guys spoke with Mark yesterday, especially you, Jenny. You spoke with Mark yesterday, and he forgot to ask you this. Is your nickname Hewitt after the actress?
I guess a lot of people refer Forrest Gump when they hear my name, especially because we're in Mississippi.
Oh, that's fair.
But
he put the
did
connection
get that.
of Jennifer Love Hewitt because your name's Jenny Love.
I definitely in middle school.
Okay, perfect. Well, congratulations again, guys. Thank you again for joining me, and good luck at Worlds.
Thank
you very much.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
The boundless natural world exists outside of us, and yet, the wonder and beauty of Sarasota's nature lives within each of us. It moves you with a kind of exhilaration that renews itself with every beat of your heart. Come and feel it for yourself. Nature's canvas awaits in Sarasota.
One of the most successful tennis to pickleball crossovers in the game. A former USC tennis standout, NCAA doubles championship, WTA doubles title winner, top 40 doubles player in the world for tennis, but then also transitioning over to pickleball with noteworthy accomplishments there as well. Currently listed as a top 3 women's singles player, top 15 women's doubles player, and top 15 mixed doubles player. And she's now also going to be on the Atlanta Bouncers for the 2026 season.
Here's to the people who want to see what's behind every door, who leave no stone unturned, and who explore every place, from bottom to top. Here in Knoxville, the adventurous, the inquisitive, and the just plain curious will always find something intriguing around every corner. Calling the Curious.
Historic rail lines and scenic drives meander through live oaks, dogwoods, and azaleas, leading you to a spirited destination called Auburn Opelika, Alabama. A distinctive place defined by warm hospitality and a surprising mix of experiences, made for travelers seeking something authentic. It's America's coolest college town and his hip older sister, Auburn Opelika. It gets into your soul.
Ready to discover the hidden gems of Sarasota? Escape to Sarasota County, where sun-kissed beaches meet award-winning restaurants and vibrant cultural attractions. From the crystal clear waters all along our coast to local flavors and memorable experiences, Sarasota offers endless ways to relax, indulge, and explore. Plan your unforgettable getaway today.
No top 20 tennis player would ever win another gold medal on the PPA Tour. Tennis players are no longer really able to just dominate because people are growing up playing pickleball.
Why would they want to train that hard again? They put all that effort into one sport. I heard that you're sort of doing a challenge that sounds like it's motivating and helping some people.
A community that's online, connects with each other. We have like weekly giveaways and check-ins for the person that loses the greatest percentage of body weight. They win $1,000. And then the prize for the best transformation wins a personal training package with Anna Bright and Hayden Patrick Quinn's trainer, Connor Derrickson. The stories that you hear from these people are incredible.
Sounds like you're doing some good. I mean, there's a lot of good in the pickleball community, but there's also, I guess, some friction here officially with the Dink. What's the backstory on that deal with Jared and Thomas?
The Kitchen and the Dink have this rivalry, right? Like, Annalie Waters is still head and shoulders above James Blake and Andre Agassi, but because Jeannie's the worst person on the court, they can't win. In this situation, Jared Paul is Jeannie Bouchard.
Zane's throwing his paddle, and he's deciding or helping decide how somebody should be penalized. Can you do both of those roles, or do they start conflicting?
He's not playing on Championship Sunday. This doesn't matter to him.
Got really personal there really quick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
UFC main event, you and Jimmy are in the cage. Can you take them?
Jimmy really hates all of my content.
Where are you on Friday night? Holidays, weekends, summer vacation. It's 8 p.m. workouts, 6 a.m. wake-up calls. Fighting through fatigue, soreness, calluses. Alone at the track, the field. The court is your universe. One more rep. Last one, and you're done for the day. Maybe. You don't stop. Because you know what makes you different is what makes a difference. And that extra mile, it's what stands between you and the biggest stage. As you draw inspiration from those who once stood where you stood, you blaze your own trail to leave behind.
Let's go.
It's smolder lighting up your field, your city. They're all watching. How will you be remembered?
All right, we are back live here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi. We are getting ready to start our next match, the 5.0 gold medal match. We are here at the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships, powered by the Carvana PPA Tour and Southern Pickleball. This match is going to be a family affair between Ethan and Lauren Pipitone. They are brother-sister. And Jody Scharfenstein and Maddie Walker, which is a father-daughter duo. 5.0, so this should be quite the interesting match. Going to be extremely high-level play. Maddie and Jody going to be serving first. We got Dink CEO and official photographer John Toe coming across the court, getting some action shots. Getting ready to go. Maddie's going to be serving it up. First point, third shot, going long, hitting the back wall. Side out to Ethan and Lauren, brother and sister combo. Wow, lots of net love for that point right there, but both teams able to handle it like pros. Great setup there by Jody to hit the drop, get the ball, and put it back when there's no way to defend it. Wow, absolutely great play by Maddie there. And a lob by Jody that hits the back line. 2-0, 5.0 gold medal match. Wow, what a rip by Maddie. Getting them up to a 3-0 lead on the one. That lob goes out. Ethan and Lauren telling me that they would like to just be called Pip. Both of them Pip. We'll have to differentiate one way or another, but in the meantime, score 3-0-2. Jody serving to Lauren Pip, and that serve goes into the net. Gotta love to see the families together playing 5.0 level pickleball. Absolutely incredible. Ethan and Lauren have some work to do. They have to start to execute their shots. That's a good way to start right there. 1-3. In 5.0 pickleball, truly unpredictable in my opinion, so anything can happen. Jody absolutely crushes that forehand. I mean, and that ball by Ethan sails a little bit long. Wow, some absolutely incredible play by Maddie there. Unfortunately, not able to get that last one, but still. Maddie and Jody up 3-1-2, the father-daughter combo. Great put away by Ethan there off of a great return of serve by Lauren. So 1-3. Ethan and Lauren got a little bit to do, climb themselves out of this hole. There we go. Ethan getting excited about that one, putting it on the backhand side. Don't think that Maddie was ready for that one, but still, Maddie and Jody in the lead. Another great rip by Ethan there to tie the match back up 3-3, 5.0 gold medal match. And a miss hit by Jody on that serve. Gives the Pips the 4-3 lead. That's a good way to break up that rally. Jody, soft hands right there. Still, the Pips have the serve, 4-3. Match to 15, win by 2. Oh, that's a great shot by Jody, placing it in absolutely immaculate placement on the shot. So now down 3-4, first time trailing. Wow, absolutely great sequence there by Ethan, getting the rollover. So, Maddie serving down 3-4-2. You know, it seems like a lot of balls have been going Ethan's way off of Jody and Maddie's paddles. Maybe they want to potentially switch up the strategy here and go after Lauren a little bit more. She hasn't hit too many balls recently, so it looks like Jody was trying to execute with that right there and hit one Lauren's way, and unfortunately returns the ball into the net. Let's see what Maddie decides to do here. Wow, what an absolutely incredible get there from Lauren. Gets the rollover from the tape, and Maddie unfortunately not able to handle it. Shoots the ball long, so 6-3. Ooh. Looks like Jody allowed a serve that was long to slide a little bit, and Maddie with the backhand put away. So 6-3-2. The Pips still serving.
6-3-2.
So Jody gets the ball over to Lauren, who feels like she hasn't hit a ball in an eternity, and she makes the error. So let's see if they can build upon that. They have the serve. Oh, there's one. Jody has the strategy in his mind of what it is that he wants to do. Let's see if Lauren and Ethan are able to correct. Wow, absolutely incredible point there at this 5-0 gold medal match. 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships. This was the only UPA State Amateur Series Championship in Mississippi, the only one that allowed you to qualify for Worlds. If you didn't make this one, you'll have to find another state. Wow, Ethan jumped really high on that one. And so now they get the side out, up 6-4. When they make the switch, let's see if they can get it up to 8. Great execution there by Jody to get the ball into the corner, get Ethan out of position, and then hit it to where he's supposed to be. One more stop from Jody and Maddie gives them the ball back, only down 4-6. 2 points is not a lot, especially in a 5-0. Ethan calling for that ball to go out. Unfortunately, Lauren takes a swing at it and dumps it into the net. I think she stopped halfway. didn't complete her swing. Maddie a little bit frustrated with herself, taking some shadow swings after missing that forehand. Maddie was there for the defense. Unfortunately, that ball just too much slice, too much spin. So, Jody trying to force the ball over to Lauren, unfortunately hits the tape. Ball falls back on his side of the net, giving the Pips another point, 7-4.
Oh, sorry, Jody.
So, Ethan hits that ball a little bit long. And Jody, going for the poach overhead, unfortunately, sails that ball into the Picklr logo on court number 2. So we're going to make the switch with the Pips up 8-4. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will have the second half of this match.
The official pickleball is made by Diadem, durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the official pickleball by Diadem.
All right, we are back at the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships here at the Picklr in Biloxi. This is a 5-0 gold match. The Pips, Ethan and Lauren, currently up 8-4, but that was a side out. So 4-8, and they get an errant serve. So now 5-8. Maddie and Jody have a little bit of work to do, but this game is to 15. There we go. For Maddie and Jody, that's a little bit of what the doctor ordered there. So 6-8. And that's 2 long returns by Lauren. Puts Maddie and Jody right back in this thing, only down 7-8 now. Jody going for the lob, unfortunately, sends that one long. Ethan saying no, 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 no the whole way. 7-8-2. Maddie and Jody correcting on the stack. And that ball on the serve goes long. Called out by the Pips. So they get the ball back up 8-7. Ethan coming all the way over to take that. Gets the error off of Maddie's paddle to go up 9-7 now. This tournament powered by the Carvana PPA Tour and Southern Pickleball here at the Picklr in Biloxi. Ethan coming over, taking the middle, now up 10-7. Absolutely dominant. Ethan saying, my bad. He came over and tried to get a forehand drop, and he hits it in the net. 10-7-2 now. Ooh. Maddie just absolutely body bagged Ethan and apologizing for it, but this is saying, stay on your side. That wouldn't happen to you. So 7-10. Maddie and Jody still have some work to do. Oh, Jody saying how into his paddle, taking a looking at Maddie. Doesn't know how he missed that forehand. It was chest high. Thought he was going to get an easy put away winner. Now Jody going over for the poach and just swinging way too hard. Didn't get it to go down. So 10-7-1. But the pips are serving. Absolutely great spot there by Maddie to get it on the line on that overhead. So 10-7-2. Ethan going to be serving. Let's see if they can put some more space in between them on his serve. Ethan coming all the way over. He's mad at himself because he knows he probably should not have taken that ball from his sister. That ball was all the way in the corner. He was going to be extremely out of position anyways. So 7-10-1. Back to Jody serving. Ethan self-correcting seemingly, coming all the way over and taking that ball from Lauren, and thankfully did not get punished for it that time. So 7-10-2. Ethan seemingly getting anything and everything he could possibly want out of every shot that he hits. Helped get them up 10-7 on the side out right there. So 10-7-1. Ethan coming over and poaching again, yelling no at himself after he didn't trust himself to take it. Lauren tried to reset that ball and go soft to give Ethan a chance to get back up to the net, and hits the tape. So here we go again, 7-10-1. I think this is the fifth time that we've said 7-10. Great shot there by Jody. It is now 8-10. I feel like the score bug hasn't moved in about 15 minutes, but here we are. Finally has moved. 8-10. Jody going for a half lob serve. Lauren hitting the first out ball that Ethan said no to, but allowing the second one to go. So 8-10-2 now. An absolute rip of a backhand off of Maddie's paddle that Ethan probably second-guessed himself about. Another ball that Maddie just absolutely rips, unfortunately, sails it long. Ethan and Lauren from New Orleans, sponsored by the Dink. I've said that quite a few times this weekend. Meanwhile, Jody and Maddie are in Slidell, Louisiana. So, little in-state rivalry here. Maddie and Jody play at Category 5. Wow, Ethan going for the Burt there and left Lauren out to have to cover for herself. Jody and Maddie down 9-11. Ethan getting himself fired up, yelling at the Dink crowd that's over there watching on the side. Nine 11-2. So far, this has been probably our most intense match. What a great lob by Jody, and somehow Ethan gets that one to just hit off, barely off the top of the tape. That was a relatively chaotic point, but it ends with Maddie and Jody getting up to 10 on the scoreboard. So 10-11-2. And a missed return by Ethan. All tied up, 11-11. Here we are. Jody and Maddie talking a little bit of strategy before the serve. So 11-11-2. Maddie takes the forehand in the middle of the court and hits the tape. So 11-11. Maddie going over for a towel. 11-11. It's a brand new game. Started to get into a little bit of a dink rally there, but Maddie hits that one into the net. So 12-11 now. Super intense battle between these two teams. 12-11-2. And great play there by Jody. Sorry, now it's 12-11-2. I called the score wrong myself. But it's 12-11-2 now. Let's see if the Pips can get up another point. No, they cannot. Eleven, 12-1. The backhand by Jody there fails to get back over the net. They're still in this one, though. They've already come back from a major deficit. And Ethan getting the exact type of ball that he wants. Gets the easy put away. 12-11 side out. 5.0 gold medal match. Opportunity to represent at Worlds in Dallas and Southern Pickleball Championships. And that's served by Lauren. Sails long. Oh, no. Absolutely wonderful spot there by Maddie to put that one away. No chance for Ethan to get that one. Great eye there by Jody to let that one sail long. 12-12, all knotted up again. First one to 15 or to win by 2 wins. Another forehand slam by Ethan. Jody telling Maddie he wants to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout with him. When we come back, we'll have the All right, we are back live with this 5-0 gold medal championship off of a timeout. And Maddie serves the ball long on 12-12-2. Giving the ball back to the Pips. Ethan going for another poach, hits the ball into the net. It is now 12-12-2 again. Ethan Pip serving. That ball from Jody goes wide, gives the Pips a 13-12 lead. 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships, powered by Carvana PPA Tour and Southern Pickleball. Jody and Maddie playing a little bit of I formation there. And Jody eventually gets the overhead to put away. So side out, 12-13-1. Ethan taking up 90% of the court, and somehow it's working to the dismay of Maddie, this grimace that she just had on her face. Disappointed with herself with how that one went. But still plenty of game left, 12-12-2. Ethan said, I will not be denied. 13-12-1, side out. Oh, and that return from Maddie, unfortunately, slices into the net. So match point for the Pips. Brother-sister combo from New Orleans, 14-12. And that'll do it. The brother-sister combo of Ethan and Lauren Pipitone take home the gold 5-0. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk to our winners.
Where are you on Friday night? Holidays, weekends, summer vacation. It's 8 p.m. workouts, 6 a.m. wake-up calls. Fighting through fatigue, soreness, calluses. Alone at the track, the field. The court is your universe. One more rep. Last one, and you're done for the day. Maybe. You don't stop. Because you know what makes you different is what makes a difference. And that extra mile, it's what stands between you and the biggest stage. As you draw inspiration from those who once stood where you stood, you blaze your own trail to leave behind. Let's go. It's smolder lighting up your field, your city. They're all watching. How will you be remembered?
All right, we are back with our winners, the brother-sister combo with Lauren and Ethan Pipitone, or the Pips, as I was told to say. 5-0 gold medalist. Congratulations. That was a super intense match.
Oh, my God, yeah.
So, I got to ask, you guys are brother and sister. Is that a good dynamic for you guys to be pickleball partners, or do you find yourselves arguing a lot?
No, it's a great dynamic. That's our first time playing together in a tournament. She just picked pickleball up like 5 months ago. And so, I mean, we can yell at each other, scream at each other on the court, and we know it's love. That's how we take coaching, and as you saw, it worked out.
Yeah, Lauren, you allowed Ethan to kind of control the court as much as he wanted. Tell me about that. I mean, did you want him to stop taking so much?
No, he knows what he's doing. I'm new to this game, so I have a lot to learn, but it's fun seeing him take over.
It doesn't seem like you're new. I mean, 5-0 gold medalist. That's incredible.
Thank you.
I mean, you guys, well, you medaled yesterday.
Yes.
Did you?
I got second with my mom in 3-5.
Yeah, she played with our mom yesterday.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. And now you're 5-0 mixed gold.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's incredible. So now you're going to go to Dallas and play 5-0 gold there.
We'll see about that one.
Ethan, your glasses are fogging
They're
up.
fogging up.
Super intense battle.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations again. You guys did great work out there. Thank you so much for joining me, and we look forward to seeing you again soon.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Are we done?
The boundless natural world exists outside of us, and yet, the wonder and beauty of Sarasota's nature lives within each of us. It moves you with a kind of exhilaration that renews itself with every beat of your heart. Come and feel it for yourself. Nature's canvas awaits in Sarasota.
Historic rail lines and scenic drives meander through live oaks, dogwoods, and azaleas, leading you to a spirited destination called Auburn-Opelika, Alabama. A distinctive place defined by warm hospitality and a surprising mix of experiences, made for travelers seeking something authentic. It's America's coolest college town and his hip older sister, Auburn-Opelika. It gets into your soul.
No top 20 tennis player would ever win another gold medal on the PPA Tour. Tennis players are no longer really able to just dominate because people are growing up playing pickleball.
Why would they want to train that hard again? They put all that effort into one sport. I heard that you're sort of doing a challenge that sounds like it's motivating and helping some people.
A community that's online, connects with each other. We have like weekly giveaways and check-ins for the person that loses the greatest percentage of body weight. They win $1,000. And then the prize for the best transformation wins a personal training package with Anna Bright and Hayden Patrick Quinn's trainer, Connor Derrickson. The stories that you hear from these people are incredible.
Sounds like you're doing some good. I mean, there's a lot of good in the pickleball community, but there's also, I guess, some friction. You're officially with the Dink. What's the backstory on that deal with Jared and Thomas?
The Kitchen and the Dink have this rivalry, right? Like, Annalie Waters is still head and shoulders above James Blake and Andre Agassi, but because Jeannie's the worst person on the court, they can't win. In this situation, Jared Paul is Jeannie Bouchard.
Zane's throwing his paddle, and he's deciding or helping decide how somebody should be penalized. Can you do both of those roles, or do they start conflicting?
He's not playing on Championship Sunday. This doesn't matter to him.
Got really personal there really quick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
UFC main event, you and Jimmy are in the cage. Can you take them?
Jimmy really hates all of my content.
Ready to discover the hidden gems of Sarasota? Escape to Sarasota County, where sun-kissed beaches meet award-winning restaurants and vibrant cultural attractions. From the crystal clear waters all along our coast to local flavors and memorable experiences, Sarasota offers endless ways to relax, indulge, and explore. Plan your unforgettable getaway today.
All right, we are back live here at the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships. We're bringing you another exciting match. This one is mixed doubles, 2.5 and 3-0 combined. We have the team in blue of Paige McMahon and Gavin Mims, and in the green, Sarah Solomon and Tony Wynn. So, as we're right into the action, it is 0-0 and two quick side outs here. So 0-0-1 back on the paddle of Gavin and Paige from Alabama. Meanwhile, Sarah and Tony from right here in Mississippi. We are at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi, an absolutely beautiful facility. 1-0-1, and that lob by Sarah lands right in the middle of the court. So 1-0-2, and a great put away by Tony. A great poach over there by Tony to get them on the board. So 1-1-1. Oh, that was a great backhand chop there by Gavin. Just want to go ahead and say thank you again to the Picklr here in Biloxi, and visit Coastal Mississippi and play Coastal Mississippi for allowing us to have this tournament here. It's been an absolutely wonderful experience. That is 2 missed serves in a row. Tony going for a backhand chop there, and unfortunately just hits it in the net. So 2-1 now with Gavin and Paige serving. And a great drive there by Gavin right into Sarah to give it 3-1 lead now. Paige gets an opportunity to put that one away, and unfortunately just hits it long. Paige McMahon and Gavin Mims, as I mentioned, from Alabama. Gavin has a really good backhand chop that I'm enjoying watching him hit. 1-3-2. Oh, a great drop by Gavin. Sarah almost gets up to there and gets it. 3-1-1. Paige showing off some really good hands there. Gavin going over for the poach. Unfortunately, hits it right into the net. But second serve, 4-1-2. Oh no, Gavin whiffed. And Paige goes right at Paige, who wasn't ready for it. So side out, 1-4-1. Oh, good resets here by Tony and Sarah. And Tony gets a backhand chop himself and puts it away. I think that's the second time that he has hit Paige in the legs with one of those. So 2-4-1. Tony serve, hits the top of the net, just dribbles over. So second serve, that is a fault. 2-4-2. Gavin gets exactly what it is that he wants, and he puts it away. Side out, 4-2-1. Great serve by Gavin there. Puts the team up 5-2. Great communication here by Gavin, saying you, allowing Paige to take those balls. 5-2-2. Great return by Sarah, forcing the error by Paige while she's trying to run up and get that one. Tony once again going for another overhead poach. Unfortunately, once again hitting it into the net. I have a feeling that he's going to get a few more opportunities at that, and he's going to start converting them. That return of serve goes out, so Sarah and Tony get a point. 3-5 now. We've got a hands battle going on, and Paige takes it down. Pretty good back and forth there. Good call by Gavin there. 6-3 now. Tony trying to take the backhand there. Fortunately, hits it up into the air and out. 7-3 now. If Paige and Gavin score one more, they get to switch up 8-3. Let's see if they're able to take it. Gavin's calling me. And Tony putting that one away. So, second chance for Gavin and Paige to go up 8. But Gavin serves that one out a little bit long. So, side out, 3-8, 3-7, I mean. Gavin going for another backhand chop and hits that one into the net. Him and Tony have exchanged backhand chops into the net. Instead of going for a put away there, Gavin just hits it back over, and Sarah's ball does a little bit of a dance on top of the net, and it rolls back over onto her side of the court. So, 4-7-2 now. Great communication by Gavin there, telling Paige, hey, you. And she absolutely does what she's supposed to do with it and puts it away. So 7-4-1. Wow, great drop there by Gavin for the point. So 8-4-1 now. They are deciding not to switch sides, I guess. That's fine. Now Tony's saying, hey, we forgot to switch sides. So it's going to be 8-4-2 on the side switch. That shot by Paige. Sails long, hits the Southern Pickleball wall. So side out, 4-8-1. Another hands battle, that time won by Gavin. 4-8-2. Two quick points on Tony's serve. Get them back into this one. Only 6-8 now. Three points in a row for Sarah and Tony off of Gavin's paddle. Gavin going for a corner drop, hits the post. Eight, 7-1. Oh, absolutely great movement there by Gavin. Orchestrated that point to his advantage. Now going to be 9-7-1. Great drop there by Tony. Looks like I was wrong. They did not score that point. They called Gavin's shot out. So, 7-8-1. Great shot there by Paige to force the error. There we go. Gavin finally gets back on the right side of things. 8-7 or 9-7-1. Game to 15, win by 2. Good eye there by Paige letting that ball go. Extend the lead to 10-7. (11-7-1). Paige and Gavin putting a big string of points together here. 12-7-1. And Gavin trying to keep doing the same thing. Puts that one straight into the net. Another great shot by Gavin there to give the team in blue from Alabama another point, 13-7 now. Tony and Sarah searching for answers. They decide to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout with them. When we come back, we will finish up this match. We are back here live with this mixed doubles 2.5 3.0 match. Great call by Gavin there, letting that ball go out. It is 7-13-2. Team of Sarah and Tony in the green, Paige and Gavin in the blue. We are at the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi. Sarah and Tony have some work to do. That ball from Gavin goes out, so that's a good start to the work needed. 8-13-2. That shot from Tony goes wide, so side out, 13-8. Gavin coming over and taking Paige's ball. She's trying to tell him, hey, I got it. I can handle it. 13-8-2 though. That ball from Tony just hits the corner and stays in. Thirteen, 8-1. That return goes long, so Paige and Gavin have match point, 14-8 now. And that's gonna do it. Paige and Gavin taking it down 15-8 in this 2.5 3.0 match. We are going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to have your next match up for you.
We're the the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
The boundless natural world exists outside of us, and yet, the wonder and beauty of Sarasota's nature lives within each of us. It moves you with a kind of exhilaration that renews itself with every beat of your heart. Come and feel it for yourself. Nature's canvas awaits in Sarasota.
One of the most successful tennis to pickleball crossovers in the game. A former USC tennis standout, NCAA doubles championship, WTA doubles title winner, top 40 doubles player in the world for tennis, but then also transitioning over to pickleball with noteworthy accomplishments there as well. Currently listed as a top 3 women's singles player, top 15 women's doubles player, and top 15 mixed doubles player. And she's now also going to be on the Atlanta Bouncers for the 2026 season.
Here's to the people who want to see what's behind every door, who leave no stone unturned, and who explore every place, from bottom to top. Here in Knoxville, the adventurous, the inquisitive, and the just plain curious will always find something intriguing around every corner. Calling the Curious.
Historic rail lines and scenic drives meander through live oaks, dogwoods, and azaleas, leading you to a spirited destination called Auburn-Opelika, Alabama. A distinctive place defined by warm hospitality and a surprising mix of experiences, made for travelers seeking something authentic. It's America's coolest college town and his hip older sister, Auburn-Opelika. It gets into your soul.
Ready to discover the hidden gems of Sarasota? Escape to Sarasota County, where sun-kissed beaches meet award-winning restaurants and vibrant cultural attractions. From the crystal clear waters all along our coast to local flavors and memorable experiences, Sarasota offers endless ways to relax, indulge, and explore. Plan your unforgettable getaway today.
All right, we are back here live at the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships powered by the Kavana PPA Tour and Southern Pickleball. I am here with the MVP of the weekend, Riley. Riley, you want to wave to the camera? Perfect. Thank you again, Riley, for all your help this weekend. You have been incredible. We're going to come in mid-match here to this match between Lori Duvall and Mike McShann and Mitzi and Michael Alpe. That was a really great corner shot there by Lori from Lafayette, Louisiana, and her partner Mike from Covington, Louisiana. Mitzi and Michael from Starkville, Mississippi. Oh, and Mike gets just a little bit of net love, and he's a lefty, so that means we are now up 3-0 for Lori and Mike. 4-0 now. This is a 3.5 level match here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi. 4-0-1. Great shot there by Mike. Put the team up 5-0-1. Wow, that was a really great backhand by Lori and an even better get by Mike there. And it pays off. They go up 6-0 on Mitzi and Michael. Mitzi and Michael in the blue. Lori and Mike in the black and white. Great backhand and great put away there by Lori. Off to a fast start, up 7-0. I'm surprised that Mitzi and Michael haven't taken a timeout yet. Every time we do a live stream, we always talk about the timeouts and everything like that. Great lob there by Lori. And then that powerful backhand goes straight into the net. So, 7:02. Another great drive. So now it's 8-0. Oh, I'm 2 points ahead. It's only 6:02. I guess I heard the score wrong. There we go. That's how Michael wants to set it up for himself. So now 0-6. That ball from Lori just sprays a little bit wide. So Mitzi and Michael get on the board. 1-6 now. Get into a little bit of a dink rally here, something that we did not see in the previous match. And then the speed up, and then Mitzi gets Mike on the body bag. Two, 6-1. Oh, great overhead there by Lori. Putting it right at Mitzi's feet. Very difficult to get ones like that back. Oh, good eye by Lori and Mike, forcing the error on Mitzi to hit that ball long. 6-2-1 in this match to 15. 3.5 level. And a little bit of a miss hit there by Mike. I think Lori wanted to take that one, but she let Mike take it, and he hit it into the net. Oh, that was great defense there by Mitzi. Unfortunately, just not able to get it back over by Michael. 7-2-2 now. A great setup there by Lori and Michael. So now we're at 8-2-2. And right as she was about to serve, Mike was like, wait a second, we have to switch sides. We're going to stay here. I don't think either of these teams plans on taking a break, so Mike just getting a swig of water, and Lori about to serve it up again, up 8-2-2. Once again, we are here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi. On the side switch, a little bit of confusion about who's supposed to be on what side. We're here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi. 8-2-2, Lori and Mike serving. A great get back by Mitzi there, and Lori tries to roll that ball back over and hits it into the net. So 2-8 now on the side, or on the side out. Oh, great shot there by Michael. Right on the line to Mike's backhand. So we got Michael versus Mike here. Three, 8-1. Oh, Michael got caught in the kitchen. He got all the way up and got that ball. Did a great job of doing that, but he got caught in the kitchen, so no point for him. That is a fault. 3-8-2 now. Great defense there by Lori, getting Michael to make the error by hitting that overhead long. And Lori, I guess she was feeling it a little bit, absolutely smacks that ball. Eight, 3-2. Great defense there by Michael. Lori and Mike able to pull it out. Go up 9-3-2 now. Great drop there by Mike. Now 10-3. Great shot there by Lori. Right down the line. 11-3. Wow, what a setup. I think that is exactly the game plan that Lori and Mike have in mind. As far as Mitzi and Michael, I got to find a way to slow this train down. I don't know the best way to do it right now because it seems like Lori and Mike are doing everything right. They're attacking the balls they're supposed to attack. They're resetting the balls they're supposed to reset. It's tough when your opponents have everything going on and haven't go in the right way. 13-3 now. That's one way to do it. That's a great rollback over by Michael. Getting the ball back side out. 3-13 now. And a great backhand there by Lori. I gotta tell you, the team of Lori and Mike just making very few mistakes. It's very few and far between. Michael calling that one out. Oh, and that safety lob goes a little bit long. Team 4-1. And that one goes long, so match point. Lori trying to hit a winner off that forehand. Unfortunately, hits it right into the net. And that's gonna do it. 15-4 in favor of Lori Duval and Mike McShann. Taking down the W in this one. All right, so once again, we are here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi for the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships, powered by Carvana, PPA Tour, and Southern Pickleball. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the next exciting match for you.
We're the birthplace of the Allman Brothers Band, Southern Rock, and the soulful sounds of Otis Redding and Little Richard. Our musical heritage wrote the soundtrack of our nation and is home to today's rising stars. Macon, Georgia is where soul lives. Plan your visit today at visitmacon.org.
The boundless natural world exists outside of us, and yet, the wonder and beauty of Sarasota's nature lives within each of us. It moves you with a kind of exhilaration that renews itself with every beat of your heart. Come and feel it for yourself. Nature's canvas awaits in Sarasota.
One of the most successful tennis to pickleball crossovers in the game. A former USC tennis standout, NCAA doubles championship, WTA doubles title winner, top 40 doubles player in the world for tennis, but then also transitioning over to pickleball with noteworthy accomplishments there as well. Currently listed as a top 3 women's singles player, top 15 women's doubles player, and top 15 mixed doubles player. And she's now also going to be on the Atlanta Bouncers for the 2026 season.
All right, we are back at the Picklr here in Biloxi, Mississippi with another exciting match for you. And already point number 1. I thought it was going to extend a little bit longer than that, but the drop goes into the net. So 1-0-2 for Ayana and Kenneth going up against Beatrice and Horace. Wow, great shot there by Kenneth. Go up 2-0 now. That call goes out, so 3-0 now. (3-0-2) to start this one off. Zero, 3-1. Oh, and Beatrice gets exactly what it is that she wants and unfortunately hits it in the net. 0-3-2. Beatrice and Horace off to a little bit of a slow start. That's all right. Long matches here, long matches. That ball from Ayana going a little bit wide. Zero, 3 on 1. Oh, wow, what a serve. Horace with an absolutely great serve. One, 3-1. Oh, great shot there by Beatrice. Let's get it back up 2-3-1. Or, I'm sorry, 3-3-1. Horace absolutely putting everything he has into every single swing, especially his serve. Oh, that ball just on the back line. Wow. Absolutely great shot. So now Beatrice and Horace have taken the lead. That one goes out. So 3-4-1. That serve goes wide. And that shot goes wide. So quick side out. Beatrice and Horace have the ball back. Horace going for a backhand chop that unfortunately he just hits straight down into the net. 5-3-2 though. Still have the lead. That one goes out. 6-3-2. And that serve goes out. 3-6-1. Ayana and Kenneth have some work to do to get back in this one. Three, 6-2. All right, so another quick side out for Ayana and Kenneth. Beatrice and Horace getting the serve back. Let's see how much they can extend their lead by, if any. So, Horace now has the serve. He has a really good serve. Let's see what he's able to do. Kenneth able to just hit the top of the tape and get that one to roll over. Nobody there to get it. So 3-6-1. Another side out. Oh, that's a good backhand chop there by Horace on the back line. 3-6-2. And that one goes wide. So Ayana and Kenneth able to get another point. That one goes wide. So side out. Beatrice and Horace up 6-4. Side out. Oh, that's a really good lob there by Beatrice to get that point. So now 7-4-1. Opportunity to take the lead into the side switch here. Let's see if she's able to convert it. Ayana got up there and had the ups to get that ball back over, and Horace hits it off the tip of his paddle. 7-4-2. That return goes slightly wide. So 8-4-2. Beatrice and Horace have the lead on the side switch. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will rejoin this match.
Official Pickleball is made by Diadem, durably designed to hit the ball where you want it to go. For every dink, drop, and drive, no matter where you are in your game, play with the Official Pickleball by Diadem.
All right, we are back here at the Picklr in Biloxi, Mississippi for the 2026 Powerball Mississippi Amateur State Championships. Current score is 9-4. And then we've gotten into a little bit of a hands battle, and Beatrice able to get the pop-up and put it away. So 10-4 now. Game to 15, win by 2. And that serve goes very long, hits the back wall. Beatrice gonna take over the serve now, so 10-4-2. And that overhead by Kenneth goes long, so 11-4 now. That's a really good overhead there by Horace to go up 12-4. And the Ayana and Kenneth are going to take a timeout. Down 12-4. Gonna talk some strategy. We're gonna take a timeout with them. We'll be right back.
Historic rail lines and scenic drives meander through live oaks, dogwoods, and azaleas, leading you to a spirited destination called Auburn Opelika, Alabama. A distinctive place defined by warm hospitality and a surprising mix of experiences. Made for travelers seeking something authentic. It's America's coolest college town and his hip older sister, Auburn Opelika. It gets into your soul.
All right, we are back. 12-4-2. Game to 15, win by 2. Let's see if Beatrice and Horace are able to take this one down. Oh, Kenneth gets the pop-up, puts it right at Beatrice's feet, and she's not able to get it back. So side out, 4-12. Ayana and Kenneth have a hole to dig out of. I believe in them. We've seen plenty of comebacks on this court. Good dink rally here. And there we go. That's the way that one ends. They go to Horace's backhand, and he's not able to get it back over. 5-12 on 1. Wow. Good little battle there. Kenneth going for the lob, gets the team to back up. Unfortunately, not able to win the hands battle. 5-12-2. Up, getting a correction from the serving side. Back ball from Ayana goes slightly wide, so side out, 12-5 now. That's a great drive there from Beatrice to get them up to 13. 13-5 now. Great overhead from Kenneth there. Gonna get Beatrice and Horace at 13-5-2. Let's see if they're able to get a side out here, or Beatrice and Horace are going to have match point. That ball goes long off of Horace's backhand. So 5-14-1. That's a great put away there by Horace on the overhead. So 5-13-2. Ayana and Kenneth need to try and hold on to this ball as long as possible. Beatrice puts a dink into the net. 6-14 now. Need to hold on to this ball for as much as they possibly can. Cannot give it up. And that ball serve goes wide. So side out back to Horace and Beatrice, up 13-6. And that serve goes long. Horace has a really good serve, just needs to keep it consistently in. And the lob from Beatrice goes out as well. So quick side out for Ayana and Kenneth could be just what the doctor ordered. Down 6-13. That ball from Kenneth goes wide. Him and Horace once again getting into another hands battle. That's a great backhand poach from Ayana there. She said, Kenneth, I'm taking this one. I don't want you to paddle anywhere near it. Puts it right down the middle. 7-13 now. Horace calling the ball out, but the ball actually hit his partner. So Ayana and Kenneth get another point. 8-13 now, slowly getting their way back into this one. Great dink battle here, and Beatrice finally gets the backhand put away to get the side out. So 13-8, ball going back to Beatrice and Horace. Let's see what they're able to do, if that's the way the cookie crumbles. There's one. So match point for Beatrice and Horace here. Oh, absolutely beautifully put together by Horace. Gets the lob, puts it in the corner. Match over. Beatrice and Horace taking it down. 15-8. All right, everybody. So I'm being told that is going to be our last match of the day for the live stream. Just wanted to say thank you to all of those who tuned in, commented, watched along with us as we followed every exciting match that we had here on this live streaming court. My name is Zach Deutsch on behalf of Southern Pickleball. Just wanted to say thank you again to the Picklr, Visit Coastal Mississippi, Carvana PPA Tour, Diadem Sports, the official ball of Southern Pickleball. Make sure to use code Southern10 for 10% off your order. And thank you again for watching along with us. We look forward to seeing you at our next UPA event in Knoxville, Tennessee, June 5th through 7th. And for all of you medal winners, looking forward to seeing you at PPA Worlds and Southern Pickleball Championships.